Good morning, everyone. We have had some technical issue this morning, so we do not have a camera working today. But you see, what is the most important? Anna has started her last round. She's playing against Giovanna Rapot, the wife of Robert Rapot. And we can see the round has already started. It's the last round of the tournament. It's the last round, the round number 9 in the beautiful Menorca Open. And we can see that Anna is a little bit taking her time here now. So it has been a little bit unusual opening. It is just quite uh, where black has gone. I will actually go a little bit quickly back, just so we can follow the moves here. We can see it. I will start like this. Anna go d4, her opponent went e6. This is a very flexible move. With e6, you are ready to play French. If you go e4, we would have a French defense. But Anna, she played her normal move. She went c4 here. So c4 we have, and then her opponent went f5. You can go d5, we have a queen's gambit. You can go bishop b4, you can go knight f6, you can go c5, you can go b6, lots of different moves. But she played f5, so we have a Dutch. But what black wanted the pawn to be on c4. And so now Anna went knight c3, knight f6, and Anna went queen c2, and here it came, so it pinned the knight. And this is the position of the board. It's a little bit an unusual position, I would say. And today, yeah, you will not see me today. The camera didn't work up at all. It just it doesn't want to work so early this morning. You can see it's an early morning round. And the reason we have this early morning round is because it's because it's the last round. They want the tournament to finish early. So those who want to go back home, they have time to do that. And this is the round number 9 out of 9, the last round in the tournament. And Anna is facing a stronger opponent. I have actually played against Giovanna Rapot several times in different tournaments, maybe not so that many. I don't know, it's 3-4 times. So she's a very active player, normally plays a lot, going together with her husband, and they are playing together. And here we can see he's one of those 6 players in this crown group, because Menorca Chess Festival is a huge festival with lots of players, more than 550 players. Wow, that is a long, that is very, very much. And in Anna's group, there are around 400 players, close to 400 players. And there is an Open B with about 150 players, a little bit lower rated players. And then you have an invitation tournament with 6 players. You have the world champion Gokesh there, but you also have Robert Rapot playing there. So Anna played bishop d2 here in the position. And that is absolutely fine. It was not necessary to go bishop d2. But like that, Anna says, if you take on c3, I'm going to take back with the bishop. This is what is her plan. But at least now, this is her plan. So I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. I'm also grandmaster in chess, and I will be here with you today. But today I will be without the camera. We have some issue this morning. It just feels like a very early morning for not only the players, also for the camera, and even for me here now. But you see the players. You can see Anna is sitting there. You see Giovanna Rapot sitting to the right, and she is. And we can see the position. It's quite a bit of an unusual position. I don't know. I would say it's a hybrid between, we have f5, it's a Dutch, but you also go with the bishop to b4. I'm not sure what is the name of the opening. I am not, thank you so much. I am not so good of knowing names of opening. And I had a friend in my youth, more than 40 years back, I think 50 years back, and he knew so many names of openings, and I got so surprised when he told me what they were called because I played some of them, but I didn't know the name of them. This is the first female player Anna play against, and today, as we expected, she's playing facing a higher rated player. Her opponent, Giovanna Rapport, is a woman grandmaster. Her rating is 2244, and she's playing for Hungary. But if I'm not wrong, she's originally from Serbia, but she plays for Hungary like her husband does. So B6 came. That is very logical. This is blocked. Now she wants to uh, go out with the bishop on B7. So Anna has 4 out of 8, exactly the same points. Anna has done exactly what is expected from her. She has lost against higher rated players. They have all been at least 200 points higher rated. Today, her opponent is only like 170 points higher rated, but it's still a big of a gap. So B6 came here now. It came here now. And the idea is for her opponent to go bishop B7 and to put pressure on G2. Giovanna Rapport is the wife of Richard Rapport. So they are actually very much a family. And very exciting position, very active game, I would say, for black this. But this is absolutely also fine for white to play here now. Now Anna needs to develop the pieces. I would like to go e3, and if you go bishop b2, I want this bishop to come here, but I don't want the knight here. I would just go f3. This is how I would play this position, like this. This is how I would play this. But let's see what Anna will do. But e3 is the move I really would like her to play here now. I like the position. I like it for white. I like it also for black. I think it's absolutely fine to play this position for both players. Yeah, I think Anna is. It's an early round. You had your game long. You had a game yesterday, so I think it's yeah that she's also tired, and it's her opponent's playing something a little bit unusual. Let's see what Anna will do, but I do hope she's putting the knight on e2 today and not on f3. So let's see what she will do. Knight f3 is possible. You can go like this, e3, and bishop b7 and knight f3, but I'm not so fond of playing like this because you give all the control for this square. e4, I would actually prefer to go f3 here now. Yeah, it's true. I think Ricard Rapport was the second dan for Dingliren in the World Championship match that he won. So yeah, so he has. So Ricard Rapport is not only a very strong player, he's also has also been a second hand, and wow, being that with Dingliren, it must be a wonderful experience. I would say for both of them. And Ricard Rapport is known for his to play very original. I think that is very nice. I played him once, maybe twice. I remember I played him once. We played a tournament. It's actually 10 years back. It was a tournament for television held in Gatwick at the airport. And it was so nice to see his games. You just watching his games, you can know it was him because here it have, no, this is not the position. Here we have it on the board. So I like Anna to go e3 here now. I really like Anna to go e3 here now. Yes, to plan going out with the pieces on the queen side. Yeah, of course. If Anna would make point here today, draw a win would be fantastic, absolutely fantastic. But her opponent played something not so very common, but there are players who like to play this. And we can see Anna takes a bit of time here now. So she hasn't decided how to put her. There's no camera today. I'm sorry. The camera here in where I'm sitting didn't want to connect today. So I don't know what has happened. I'm not very good with the technical issues. So today you will not see me, but you will see the players. You will see the chessboard. That is the main thing. Yeah, Anna was very happy with her result. And I think whatever happened today, if Anna wins today, always fantastic. If she makes a draw, it's a very good tournament also. And if she loses, it's actually what is expected because she's facing a higher rated opponent. And I go A3. I don't like A3 so much already now, but she can play this. This is consistent. And now, probably, if you go bishop B7, I would like Anna to go F3 here. Will she do that? She goes A3 already. And I don't know. It's just not, you don't need to play this move so early. I'm not so happy about this. But you can come here, knight E4. And now we can play differently here, actually. We can go E3. We should just not go F3 because after F3 we have this check and G3. We will just grab the pawn. You see there's a pin. If we take here, we don't take the pawn, but we take the rook. So her opponent will absolutely take on C3. Anna took back. And now there can be one and two moves. One of these moves will be played. If she comes here, I would like Anna just to go E3. And after E3, I want to tell you, I would like to go knight E2. And if you go castling here, uh, we can't really go F3. Yeah, F3 here. This is actually very what is happening here now, G3. And what is happening, you can even come back. The point is, thank you so much. If you take here, the bishop takes back and it's a 4. And it's a double threat. But go back, this is very, very far. So let's see, one or two moves are absolutely the national move to make. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, this is absolutely a little bit more pleasant. You can go castling also. So I would say these three. Yes, to continue the bishop here. That is very normal. I would say this move or knight e4. Castling, yeah, she can do. But knight e4 is just that she wants to go here because if she goes bishop e4, bishop b7, and I could go f3, just stopping the knight coming to e4. It's still in the early. This is still in the opening. So yeah, it's right. It's just the first moves coming out. 94 is coming now here, and now e3 is a very good move to be played. This would absolutely be bad to be played. So I do hope Anna doesn't go for it. Now the normal move is e3. She could also go g3, bishop e7, and bishop g2. This is actually something I like. I like g3 here. No, I don't like e3 because you take here and we take back bishop b7. And yeah, and now we could go d5, castling, and bishop g2. This is absolutely possible to be played. So yeah, it is true. G3 is a move that could be played here now. It's absolutely fine to be played G3. If you go here, yeah, we go bishop G2. You can never take here because we grab this bishop and we have threat against the rook. This would be fantastic to play. No, you can't play that. That is just winning. So G3 is a move to be played. E3 is what I think is the most common move. You can also make a move like knight H3, but it looks funny. So E3 or G3, and remember F3 would be a blunder in the opening. Yeah, so I guess this is a Dutch line. You have the pawn on f5. So it's a Dutch line, but it is with some inspiration of Nim. So you're going out with the bishop, you're changing the bishop, and later on black wants to go d6, e5 to control, to get better control of the dark square. It's yeah, the Chess Olympiad will be held this year. It's planned to be in Uzbekistan. Is it Samarkand? I believe it will be in September. I think it's in the middle of September. It's very, very far, long time until then. So I don't know yet if I will play in the Olympiad, but there's still some months before that. So very, very common. Let's get Anna will go d5. This mistake. So e3. Thank you. Or g3 is what I like. You can even make a move like h4, but I don't like this. So e3 or g3 is what I really would like her, Anna to play here now. I'm a little scared Anna will go d5. The plan with d5 would be that if you take, yeah, we will get this. No, this is actually not the best. The best is just to take back. But you should just keep the tension. Queen e7, and now e3, bishop b7. We will need to go long castling and maybe take, how is this position? Castling. Yeah, we can play d5 d5 is possible to be played. Uh, and now maybe knight e2. I'm not sure what is the best way. Maybe to play like this. But I think this is a position that easily will be nice for, yeah, we can go. So actually in this position, maybe queen e5 is a move, but impossible to play. The idea, of course, if we come here, we would just go for this and we will have, you will get the pawn back, but I just want to show that we will actually have a very nice, maybe knight on f4, you're coming back, and we are, maybe bishop d3, knight d5. This is absolutely, it's about equal. It's possible to play. So d5 is possible to play, but I'm not so happy about that. Anna is thinking this is open in theory, but chess, so many pieces on the board, so many squares. There are so many different openings you can choose from. And her opponent is playing something not very common. So it makes Anna take her time here now in the opening. If I have played an Nimzovich Larsen attack, no, I don't think so. But as I told you before, I'm not so good at the names, but I don't think I have played that. So let's see. This is the only move I don't want to see the board. Anna will lose immediately. She can go e3. She can go knight f3. I'm not so happy with that because you have this very good knight on e4. So I like e3. You can even go g3. This is one of the two moves I would like to play. And it could be Anna even go d5 here now. But it could actually be whoever. But when you go d5, you see this knight might come into the play. And we have, I would just prefer to wait with that move. Yeah, there's so many different ideas to choose from. First of all, we have to decide where we want to have this bishop. I would say bishop d3 is more logical, but you can also fianchetto it. It's absolutely fine. Where we do want to have this knight, you can actually have this knight on f3, on e2, even on h3 is possible. But I don't want it on f3 so much because I want to be able later on to push this knight. I would go like this here. Now I would have, yeah, knight e2 is what I would have played, castling, and I would go maybe knight f4 to play this move. Now you can't go d6, and Anna go b4. Oh no, she plays, no, I don't like this. She's played too ambitiously here on this side because she forget about the king side. No, I'm not very happy about Anna playing this. But her idea is after this, she wants to go bishop b7. And now she wants, again, f3 is not a move. You can go a5 and we can go b5. But after d6, we need to move. She's playing very, very slowly on the queen side. And I am not so happy about that. So f3 would be losing because the queen h4 check. If Anna, let's say we go here and here, you go castling. Now f3 is possible. No, it's again a mistake. Sorry, it's a mistake. This is the trick. I want you to see queen f2. And now we can't go here, but we can go f4. And we need to go knight h3. How is this? This is possible to be played. Oh, it's so tactical. Because if you take here, we take the knight. This is very good. So it's pinned. And if you go, um, and now we threaten to take the knight. And knight f5, I think, is forced. We go e4. You take here. We take with the king. So after knight h4, we can actually play this position with a pawn less. We can absolutely play. We go bishop d3. We have an open g5. We have a very good bishop. This is actually very good for white, but so difficult to see. So Anna played b4 here now. She played 4. And I can only see that this is the idea to go here. But what's about 1 and 2 pieces and the king side? So Anna is a little bit forgetting about developing her pieces on the king side. Your opponent can even go a5 now here. So I think that's a good move. The idea is if you take, you will not take it back like this, you will be very happy, but you take like this. And remember the pawn structure, look at black's pawn, you take with the rook. And the rook will be active. This is a weakness already now. These pawns, look at them, all the 7 pawns together. Black is already better here. It's pleasant. And it's because of the pawn structure. This would be fine to play. It would be equal. But now this is more pleasant because of the pawn structure. So the pawns positions are very important. It's the soul of our pieces, of our position. Oh, I'm sorry. I can maybe be a little bit harsh. I don't want to be that. But I am concerned now because I can see four pieces here on the king side, and Anna has not developed any of them. And we can see this one is out, this one will come out. So black will already be before with developing pieces, while Anna has spent time with this before move. So sorry. So I'm not so happy about the last move, I would say. And I'm not so happy about a3. There was no point to go a3 so very, very quickly here in the opening. So I would have played it a little bit in a different way, but Anna chose to do so. She wants to have this bishop here. She wanted her opponent just to take on c3. And Anna is playing against Giovanna Rapot. She's a woman grandmaster. You can see WGM, and she is married with Robert Rapot, and he is also playing there. He's playing in this close tournament with six very strong players, and I'm not sure who was leading it, but in the tournament we have the world champion Gukesh, we have Ponomarov, we have I think it was Nihal. I believe Nihal from India is leading. We have Hari Krishna, and there is one more, I guess I am forgetting, but there is six very, very strong players playing in that tournament. And wow. And here we see, and Giovanna Lapot, she is, she taken C3. I would say that was not so important to play. I think that helped Anna, but this. And then she went bishop b7. And now I like knight h3 is a good move actually to be played, but but I like e3 here now. Don't go long castling with the pawn on b4, not yet. Now it's time to decide what these pieces were to put out these two pieces. And I would like to go e3. This is the move I think is normal. Maybe knight is coming, and we can even go knight h3. But I think, and the reason if you come here, it doesn't look so good, long castling, and we will go bishop e2. This is a bit of a weakening, and if you come in here, no, and we can even go short castle, and but we can even go f4. I just want to see, and wow, knight g5 going for this square. So that is not possible. So e3 is the move I really want Anna to play here now at the board. e3. She play knight f3. No, she wants the knight on f3. But I don't like the knight so much on f3 because now her opponent can play. Uh, yeah, castling we will absolutely see on the board. And what? Yeah, you can go g3. e3 is actually fine to be played. We have, this is actually a good move to be played. So maybe knight f3. Wow, I wasn't so happy to have the knight on f3. But Anna, she goes out with it. She develops quickly. She played it quickly. And here we have castling. And now I like Anna to go g3. Will she go g3? She will keep uh, she will just challenge the bishop on this long diagonal. So I would like to see a move like this, maybe knight d7 and castling. So this is what I would like Anna to play. Will she go g3? I do hope she go g3 in this position because her king will be more safe. And also we will then challenge this strong bishop looking down at Anna's king side. We will challenge it with g3 and bishop g2. So this is what I would like to see. Knight f3 was absolutely fine. Sorry, I was thinking of playing otherwise. No, I don't like long castle here. And I want to make, and also there's no hurry to decide. Don't go long castle. Decide g3. You can go for e3, and later on you decide where you put the king. But don't. But if you go g3, we will see this here. But I do hope she goes g3. I would really like Anna to go here in this position. Let's see what she will do here now. Uh, g3 or e3 are the moves I would like to see at the board because we have to get this bishop out also. This is possible, but I like more to challenge the bishop. If she goes here, she plays like this, knight b d7, and castling. This is also fine. Uh, if you goes e3, she's not scared of this taking this bishop. You can go f4, but we can even go e4. You have this now, and this will be a position, I assume, where yeah, we will go h4 here now. Look at this, and maybe we will go bishop h3, king, queen e7, and we will absolutely be able to play a position like this here now, and we can even change the here. This is absolutely fine. The king will probably stay best in the middle of the board. Here it will stay very, very away. It could be also that we should change on 7. This is absolutely fine. So e3 or g3 are the moves I would like to see. One of them on the board here now. So it has been a Dutch, but the Dutch where black go bishop before changing on c3 and knight e4 and actually change twice on c3. So there are a bishop has been exchanged, the dark square bishop and a knight has been exchanged. Yeah, I like g3 because it makes the king safer. I absolutely like g3, and we are not at all scared of this. We will come bishop g2, keep the position very, very safe and very good. This would actually just weaken it up. Now, king is not castle. Now we can grab here, and after a move like rook take f4, oh, we have some tactics. I'm not really sure what is happening. We have queen g3. Oh, wow. And after you take here now, we have a check. And we are going to pick up queen. White is going to pick up the queen. I just play it out. So go back, go back. So g3 is the move I would like most here. But e3 is also possible to play. But nothing else, because this bishop need to get out. You need to develop exactly as this one. This knight, I would go d6 and knight d7. It's possible but the black also will go a5 in some moment and ask, well, Anna, what are you going to do? So e3, it could be, yeah, could be a possibility. Yes, I will just be back in some very, very few moments. So just be back very soon again. So now we are back. We are back. We had an issue today, this morning, with the camera. Camera should be working now. And sorry for being away. So we can see the last moves here. B5 is fine, but I would prefer, I would not go B5 here. So what has happened when I was gone is, and I played G3. I like this move very much. A5 and a little bit. And now I would like Anna just to go bishop G4. If you take here, we take back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And take here, we come here. If you go queen here, we will just go up here. You can go C5. And I'm wondering, in a position like this, we might even go and to go B5. So we have already, you need to go D5, and perhaps we go castling D4, and we will go maybe queen A5. I think this is absolutely fine to play because you have this. And can we go like this? This could actually be a little bit scary. This pawn is hanging, the bishop is hanging. You need to go rook E8, and we are coming here. So is this something to be worried about? E4 here now? No, we have knight E2, knight B3 coming. This would be actually be very good. This is very, very far away, but I like not to go B5 here. Anna needs to develop her king. You can see the king needs to go here. So I like bishop G2. If your opponent go queen E7, yeah, we will just castle. And when you take back, always with the pawn, this would be bad. Look at the pawn structure. We need to keep pawns together like this. We have all the pawns together. This is very, very important, nice. And when black takes here, we take back with the rook and it becomes active. This is already very good for white. So bishop G2 is the move I do hope Anna play. Just to go after the bishop, I expect her opponent to take on B4, take here, come here, and like this, and maybe want to win this time. You are taking here. But now I think knight C6, aha, knight C3 is coming, and now we can go B4. And I'm just wondering, if you go queen B4 here now, I'm not sure. I would even be thinking of, I would go king D2. Maybe this is not the best way. I'm not sure. And in here, I would go rook A1. But I would play like this, and it is a very, very solid position. Only thing is, Hobson, I will just go that you will need to change this one. You need maybe 91. I would go 91, and we have a absolutely equal position here. Very, very far away, very, very far away. So bishop G2 is the natural move to be played in the position. But he wants, the opponent of Anna, Giovanna Rapport, wants to disturb Anna's harmony. If she would have made a slow move, Anna would have played G2 and castle quickly. She wants a little bit to put a little bit pressure before Anna has time to play bishop G2, castle, and get the two rooks connected with each other. So that's why A5 came quite early. So Anna has been spending close half an hour for her game, but her opponent played a very unusual opening today. A very, yes, quite unusual opening. Uh, and so we see a dash, but also dash, a little bit hybrid with bishop before changing the bishop here. No, don't go king d2 here. This is not now. Now, just to develop this, just to develop, that would be very fine. Okay. So I do hope Anna will play that move. Let's see what she will do. But it doesn't mean I don't want Anna to move away the rook like this because now you are the one having this rook, and also you have bishop e4. No, this is no pawn. And rook c1. Why you can play like this? Queen e7. Yeah, you can go b5, but I would not be so fond of going b5 here. But you can absolutely do it. You keep it close. Uh, I'm not so fond because now I'm a little bit scared of this. We always need to keep this pawn here. If this could go further, remember knight c5 will come in. Maybe d6, bishop g2. Yeah, you can absolutely play like this. But I like more black's position now because, yeah, no, I wouldn't like to go b5. I want to keep the tension. This is the move I would absolutely play here now. Yes, Anna has her own chessboard, and I think it's a very nice one. So if you're interested, just go in and look for it. So it is, this is the last round, 9 round. They have been playing hectically, very intensive for 6 days. They started Tuesday evening. They played 2 games Wednesday, 2 games Thursday, 1 day Friday, but in first evening they also had a blitz tournament. And Anna, of course, played there. And only 1 game Friday. I would say that was a little bit like a free day, but not really. Anna was facing her strongest opponent on Friday. She was facing a grandmaster, 25-52, very young grandmaster, only um, around 15 years old, and played very, very nicely, very, very well. And Saturday, there was a double round, and today, this morning, a round again. So it has been chess days, 6 days with like chess days with lots of chess all the time, and that is of course very very beautiful. They make this so intensive, so it's easier to go away, and it's normal that you also play on Saturday and Sunday, but they have an early Sunday round, so those who can, they can go back already this evening and be ready to go back to work, studies, or whatever you need to do tomorrow. I don't know how the youngest grandmaster I played was, but I believe maybe 13. I played some of these very, very strong players when they were young. I remember I played Michael Adams when he was 13. I think I played Bacro when he was that age also, or maybe he was a little bit older. I played Ponomaryov when he was very young. Was he grandmaster then or not? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. But I played some of them when they were very young. I played Gukic, but was he a grandmaster when I played him? He was also 13 when I played him. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. When you have chess all the time, I think you will absolutely just think of chess after 6 intensive days. So it could be that you're also dreaming about it. Yeah, it's very intensive, but also very beautiful. If you just have the energy, I would say that keeping the energy and keeping the happiness for playing all these games all the time is very, very important. So Anna and her opponent, they have 4 out of 8. Anna, the first round, she lost against an international master with actually 350 points more than her from Mongolia. And the second round, Gansorish, I think his first name was, last name, I'm not sure. Second round, she won against a player from Spain, 1816, without the title. The third round, she lost against the FIDE master. Nazar, but I don't remember his last name, from Kazakhstan. He had like 200 points more than Anna. The fourth round, Anna played against the prodigy from Canada, only 10 years old, uh, only 1800, but he's already a youth world champion under 10 twice. And Anna won a very nice game there with an attack, and then you could see the rook stronger than the bishop in the end game. And in the fifth round, Anna lost to a FIDE master from Spain. I'm not sure about his name, Juan something, Labiano, I think it was. He was also 200 points above her. And after playing that game, she was actually faced in the sixth round, Grandmaster 25-52. Wow, that was amazing. And Anna lost that game, but I think it was very nice that she got the chance to play against one grandmaster in the tournament. Today she's playing against a woman grandmaster, Joanna Rapot. So she's also played. So she's actually, and then yesterday morning, Anna played against a Spanish player in 1969. I think he was, hmm, he had no title, I believe. I'm not sure. And then in the evening, she played against another Spanish player, young player, uh, very close to 1800. And finally, Anna won, but that was a drama, that game. So Anna has beaten the 4 players with lower rating. She has lost against the 4 players with higher rated. And today she's playing against Giovanna Rapot, who has like close 170 points, more or less like that, more than Anna. And in all these games, Anna has played against, um, I think it's 4 players without titles and 5 players with titles. She played against one grandmaster, one one grandmaster, one international master, one woman grandmaster, and two FIDE master. So five with titles. That's quite amazing. Yeah, B5. No, I don't want to lock the position. I want to keep the tension there because, like this, when you go here, if you start, yeah, you start developing here. We are coming here. You go D6. This rook always need to stay here. So now actually we can even go C5 to break up. We can do that. Knight D7 is not possible. We have C64. So this is actually possible. And if you take, we will always take like this. If you take here, look at these broken pawns. So bishop G2 is the move I really would like Anna to play. But it could be she will go B5. So what could you think of? This is the most natural move. She played B5. Yeah, I'm not so happy about that because now there will be nothing happen on the queen side. And that is a little bit scary. Anna C5 will not be as strong and a longer one. After a move like queen F6, Anna is not allowed to go C5. If you go D6, could we go C5? Um, yeah, we could actually go C5 here now. If we could do. But if Anna go bishop G2, knight B7, she will never be able to go E5 castling. We could have maybe queen 8 could be coming up here. And we have a position like this and we will take with, I don't know, maybe it's better. I would take with a knight, but maybe this is better. And if you go something like E5, as soon as we take here, look at this square. But okay, we have knight. We have a rook to D1. Maybe we have knight to D3, but I'm just wondering. And my idea is to go C5. Can we go queen F4? C5? No, you have E4. No, we have knight D5. It's just getting very crazy here now. And so we don't. So let's see. Now D6 was absolutely played. And I will go bishop G2 here now. She can go C5. She can even go C5. If she wants to go C5 already now, but a little bit scary with all these pieces here. And the idea is, of course, if you take here, we will take back. And if you take here, we will take, and we can see 1, 2. These pawns are weaker, and it's a little bit better in this position because this pawn, they are lonely here. So actually, Anna will probably take a little bit of time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Will she go C5 or will she go bishop G2? I would say if the bishop was on G2, she would absolutely go there. No, she plays quickly bishop G2. She wants to develop her king side. This is very good. Knight D7 will absolutely be coming, and now Anna don't have C5 any longer. There was a chance at that moment, but a little bit scary to play. So now we will see castling here on the board. Absolutely. So yeah, but it was A5 was a very psychological move her opponent played in this position because she put it here now before Anna has developed. If Anna had a bishop, she would absolutely go castling. But now Anna had to take the decision. She can take on b4. My queen will be dislocated. She will attack my b4 pawn. Will this be good or not for me? So finally, she thought that she shouldn't allow that, and she went for closing the position. But I would say that that a little bit helped Black, that we took away the tension here. And this is actually one reason why it would maybe have been better not to go b4 so early in the opening, just to because the pawns cannot go backwards. And this is a sunlight square. Now, castling is absolutely move. Anna should be play here now. She should absolutely play castling now. But Anna has played very well in this tournament. She has also made mistake, but she has found some very beautiful ideas and plans. And also against the stronger players, she has found very nice moves. But in the end, when they have put lots of pressure, they have finally broken through, and that's how it is. She has also been the one who has been the slower player in almost all her game, but not yesterday. Yesterday, Anna had an opponent who was playing slower than her, and she said that was actually a nice feeling to have lots of extra time when she played the game. Yes, Giovanna Rapport is the wife of Robert Rapport, and he's also playing in the chess festival of Menorca, not in open tournament, but he plays in there is the crown group with 6 players where you have I think Nihal Sarin is leading the tournament before the last round today. He's playing. Nihal is playing. Hari Krishna is playing. Gukish, the world champion, is playing. There are 3 Indian players. Rapot is playing for Ponomaryov from Ukraine, but he lives in Spain, I believe. And then we have Domingos, the Cuban player, but now he lives and represent United States. So these are the 6 very, very strong players. Here we have it on the board, castling. Her opponent now will absolutely move up the queen. I expect queen f6 to come. It could also be queen 8, queen f6 or queen 8. And queen and 8 is because you want to bring the queen here. You want to go rook f6 and try to attack. But I think that will not be so easy to find. So queen e6 or queen f6. But I expect queen e8 actually to be played. Maybe to keep this knight. Can you go knight f6? I would say that is not... nothing really to we can't go here. Maybe we might go here, and if you go queen e7, we can go c5. We are not scared that you grab, not this way, grab this pawn. We will put the rook on c1, and if you go knight e4, we will go knight e5, and we are just bringing in our pieces. We will pick up this pawn. These double pawn are very weak. So I would say knight f6 would not be so good. I like this move here. Maybe you can come here. No, this is a mistake. Knight e2, we have a pin here now, and we are actually, white is actually doing absolutely fine. Maybe f4 is a good move. Could this be, I'm just wondering what is happening here now. This take on f1. Oh, this is too much craziness. But this will be about equal in the end. But lots of things happening, lots of pieces taking here and there. Yeah, Robert Rapport is a very exciting player. I would say there are not so many players, when you see the games without knowing the names, that you would know who is the player. But I would say that in many of Rapport's games, you can see that he plays a bit of unusual openings, have very special ideas. And we can also see that his wife, Joanna Rapport, she has chosen a little bit of an unusual setup here. So I guess they are, that he has maybe influenced her. I don't know if she played this, but it could be that he has influenced her. It could also be that he has been preparing her for this game today because he's also on Menorca. I'm not sure if the crown group, I have a morning round. I would expect them to start later, but I do not know how it is for them. If Anna make a draw or win this game, it's just fantastic. And if she loses, this is what is expected. She's facing much higher rated opponent, a woman grandmaster, very experienced player, I would say. I would say that Joanna Rapport has been playing lots of tournaments. So she has much more experience of over-the-board games. Over the board. Yeah, Queen e7 she played. And so she is planning for going e5. This is her plan. Now I like knight e1. And if you take here, which way would I take? I would take with a knight. If e5 comes, yeah, knight e3, but I'm not so happy to play like this. And we have knight c5. But now we have this. We're actually picking up a pawn here now. Because if you go here, we have this beautiful idea. You take, thank you so much. And it looks like you're losing a piece, but you remember the checks and you come here. And this is actually a very good extra pawn. You have the knight here, but we have also a strong knight. White has a strong knight on d5. Black has this knight. But more than anything, we have an extra pawn. So this is just a huge advantage. And we have a weak pawn target. You need to play something like that. So go back. This is very, very far away. So I like knight e1 just because this is coming. Knight e1 or knight h4. I'm not sure which way is better. And if to take, you would take with a knight. If e5 comes, knight e3. And if you go rook e8, I'm not sure. Knight f4, I think g5 would be coming. Knight e3 and e5. And again, these here, can we go c5? I'm not sure. You have e4. No, we can't do that. c6. Can you take here? No, this is absolutely fine to be played. This is actually, we take a queen here now. You're in time to take a queen. And this, it's a pawn extra here. Is it? Yeah. But you have this very, very weak pawn. This is absolutely fine to be played. It's absolutely compensation here. You can't really go here. You will white, well, only white can be better. So sometimes activity um, mm, compensates having a pawn less be material behind. So it's just not always so easy to value, but activity. I want Anna to go knight e1 here. This is the what I would like her to go. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because I want to take away this strong bishop. She go rook d1. No, I don't like rook d1. I don't like this move, rook d1 so much. I think her opponent will go e5 now here. No, this is, this is mistake, e5. Here, we can play, no, not this way. We have knight take e5. This is Anna's idea. Because if you take here now, we have a rook take d7. We win on the spot. So this is Anna's idea. Wow. Yeah. So rook fd1, her idea is, but I would actually go with the other rook. I think this rook should be on f1. This rook on a1 is not doing anything. So I think she goes with the wrong rook. But it's because she's protecting against this. This is a blunder because you can take here. So what can her opponent do? Yeah, she can go rook e1 now. And can we go knight e1 now here? But now take, and e5, knight e3. This rook should be on f1. This rook needs to be prepared here. Can we go f4 here now? Knight d5. Maybe we go queen d5. Do we dare to do that? Are there scary things coming here now? Yes, there are. Rook take d4. We have rook take e2. And we need to play rook f1 back. So Anna absolutely took the wrong rook to d1. This rook needs to defend the king side. This needs to defend the king side because you look at this. A file is locked, B line is locked, C line is locked. This rook doesn't have any more active way, but she wanted it to be because this tactical idea. So this is why she wanted it not to be able to take her and somehow touch the bishop, the rook, but it was the wrong rook to f1, I would say. Because nothing will happen, on A and B line. Oh, thank you so much, thank you. But things will happen in the center and on the king side. So this rook needed to be on the king side. Oh, sorry for my voice. And so e5 is the blunder. What can she do? She can go, I think rook e8 is the absolutely normal move to do. Now maybe e3 is good. And again, this would be a blunder. We could just take here now. You can take on f3. Yeah, you can play this position and queen take e5. And after here, I don't know. I would go rook take e5 and we have this. And this is a little more pleasant for black because pawn was better on b4 than on b5. But it should be about equal. But I prefer the knight than the bishop because of the pawn on b5. A pawn on b4, I would say I would prefer white because you can open up the position. But now we can't do anything here. So I'm not so happy about this b5 long time ago. She played f4. Wow. Now Anna can actually go knight e5. Oh, knight e5. If she goes here, you can go knight take d7. And the only thing you need to do if you take here now, we take f8. So you need to take back here now, queen take d7 and play this. Knight e5 is a good move to be played here now. Will Anna play that? And then we see a reason why she went with the rook fd1. This is a good move. If you take here, we would take on b7, coming here, maybe coming back somewhere. You take, and a rook take is a good move to do here now. What can you do? If you take it, this would actually clear the position. You have this, but again, you have a weak e-pawn. So, wow. Thank you so much. Thank Thank you so much. So knight e5 is the move I hope Anna plays so she can get away with some pieces. You can see her opponent put a pawn on Anna's side of the board. She wants to attack, and that's why I like knight e5. I really like knight e5 to take away some pieces because this is active looking down here like this. We will neutralize, and it's very important. If you take like this, bishop take b7, rook b8, this would actually be very good for Anna. And we take here, and queen d4. And we have threats here. If you, yeah, and how are you defending this? You take it, we take absolutely black. But this is a weakness, this is a weakness. If you come here, we will actually take this. If you go here, we will just, I think we will, now we go rook a2, and we will bring in the rook to d2. This is just very, very lovely for Anna to play. So knight e5 is the move I hope. She can play something slowly. She can't go e3 now. This would be a blunder. Take here and here. So e3 is no longer possible, and that's why her opponent play f4. It's not possible. With a rook here, e3 would have been a possibility, but now it is not. But it could be that the pawn is better on e2. You defend f3 better. So knight is 5 is what I am hoping for. I'm not sure. I wouldn't like this so much any longer. Maybe queen f7. We have threats here. We need to go back. If we come here now, we have a rook to a8, and this we might even be able to need to go back. This is very scary to play. This is just getting, I don't know, can we go queen d2 perhaps? And, we can't really ever take here because take what is happening. Rook take f4. I'm just wondering, rook g8 here, queen f5. There's a lot of pressure along this e5, and we have e5. Now this will be very, very scary. I make a little more here now, and you just keep everything safe. This is scary to play. This is absolutely scary to play. So not knight e1. If the knight moves, I want to go forward and just to exchange this knight. And we can see this you can play. You can also play knight takes. I am actually sure Anna is calculating knight e5. Will she do it also? I do hope so, just to get rid of some pieces from the board. So Anna has not made any draws, and in her last tournament, she played over the board. It's 3 months ago. She played in Rilton Cup. That's a very beautiful Swedish tournament, always held at Christmas time, always starting 27th of December, finishing 5 of January, always the same days. And that she also didn't make any draws. She actually had, I think she had 7 points, and she won 7 games, all her white games, and with the black pieces, she made 2 out of 4, but also no draws. And thank you so much. So also here we can see Anna has played 8 games. She has won 4 games, but she has also lost 4 games. And yeah, but Anna, when she has lost, she has always been facing player with considerably much higher rating than her. So Anna is facing Joanna Rapport, and we can see she's the wife of Robert Rapport. She's a very experienced player. I play with her in the Olympian. I play with her also in some team matches and some, I think also, yeah, somewhere else also. In her f4 came. So after she put the queen on e7, she put the rook connected. She saw that Anna's rook left the king side. Now she wanted to go for an attack. She's not planning e5. That is a mistake, but she will plan to put pressure. Maybe g5 might be coming. Maybe just a slow rook e8 to bring it in. Maybe she will go up a little bit higher with the queen. Maybe the queen to f6, just to look at this. This could be coming very soon, actually, now, because Anna doesn't have any rook to defend f2, and this is always a weak spot for the king. And that's one reason why we castle. When we castle, we have a rook defending it. Anna went with the rook fd1, but it would have been better to go with the other rook. But she has the chance to take away a piece from the position, and that is good. When her opponent is attacking, this is a sign of that her opponent is going to attack on the king side. Because when you play, it's a little bit like a team. And when the team can connect with each other, they are stronger. So it's very good to have these rooks connect with each other. If an open file, but now there's no open file. But so this is, if Anna had a dark square bishop on c1, it would be better maybe to have like this. They will be connected with each other. So it's just they are working better together, the rooks, when they are connected. And so if there is a threat to take on d1 with the rook here connected, you could just take it back. So you are keeping the first rank very solid. You have this rook defended, and that could be good. This moment it doesn't really matter, but it could be good later on. Yes, the opponent, Giovanna Rapport, she's the wife of Richard. Oh, I said Robert. I'm sorry, Richard Rapport. I'm very sorry. I made a mistake. So it's his wife. How long does it take to master chess? I don't know. Isn't that a saying that you to master chess? Yeah, for some it takes a long time. Chess is very much about working, and of course to have the love for working, to keep on, to be persistent, and to learn from your mistake. And so it depends. Everyone, for some it goes quicker, but it takes lots of time, and we will never ever be able to master everything in chess. It's so difficult. Not even the best players in the world master exactly everything. But the computer, yes, they are fantastic. But so chess is so difficult. So we keep on working, training, and also for the grandmasters, there are always things to learn. It's just like that. But that's the beauty of chess. And there will be chess party coming up in Stockholm in just a week, in less than a week, on Friday, Saturday, 17 and 18 of April. I do hope, Anna, I hope some of you have time to come, or maybe you're in Stockholm or planning to go there, then take a chance to come to the very beautiful chess party. And there will be lots of things taking place, lots of exciting chess people coming. Judy Polka will be there, the number one among women for a very long time. And she's not active any longer, but when she was the number one for a very, very long time. There will be Judy Polgar coming. Anna will be there. Gotham Chess will be there. Andrea Botes will be there. I will also be there. There will be other players. Nils Grandil is the number one in Sweden, will also be there. And Magnus will be on the screen, Magnus Carlsen, but he will not be there physical, but he will be on the screen also. So lots of exciting things. There will be simuls, lectures, lots of things taking place, a real chess party in the heart of Stockholm. And if you haven't bought tickets, planning to come, and if you buy tickets, and if you write Anna in the, you will get in the code, you will get a discount of 10%. No, I don't want to go rook e1 now here. I want to, yeah, because she put the rook here on d1. You can't go rook e1. So this is what Anna did with broken, with going b5. She a little bit took away the plans. Anna can never go c5 because 1, 2, and the knight, that is important. This is also important, but more than the knight. Let's see Anna go here. And if you go, I don't know, knight f6, could we have c5 move coming? No, we can't have it because you have knight e4 and you would actually pick up the pawn like this. So this would actually not be so good, but we would have some compensation here for the pawn. So, but this is the idea that with pawn on c5, it could be possible to go with the pawn on b4, and I could play c5 in this position. Now with b5, it's not possible. So she doesn't have so many plans, but I like this knight e5 move just to take away. No, rook d3. The rook is not doing anything here. I'm not sure what Anna should go. Maybe rook ac1 is just a little bit of plausible move, just to get a little more active. But if you comes here, I guess her opponent will go rook a8 and ask you, what are you going to do? And then, yeah, knight f6, and can we go, and maybe queen f6, and yeah, now we get the chance to change queens. If Anna get the chance to change queens, I think she should do that. Here we should absolutely go for changing the queens, I believe. And maybe now rook c3, but I don't know, rook f8 might, yeah, this is also, again, we have these problems. We have these problems. Can we go knight e1? Yeah, we could maybe play like this. and knight g2. This we could do. You're coming back somewhere. No, not here. We push you. But we have a little bit worse pawn structure, but a little bit tiny better for black, I would say. So go back. Knight e5, I would like to change more pieces. We will probably, maybe we will get to change both knight and bishop. That would be very, very good to just get rid of the minor pieces. Yeah, Anna is down to 42 minutes. I'm not so worried about the time yet. I'm more worried that she will not go knight e5. So, and remember, this is a tournament, MENORCA Open, with classical time control. They get 90 minutes for the whole game. That is what they do. They get 90 minutes for the whole game and half minute extra per move, but nothing more than that. No, I don't like queen c2 because the queen is better on c3. But we see the lack of plans, and so I would like, but I don't like this so much. Taking here now, we need to take with the king, and now e5 is coming, and yeah, this is getting scary. Queen take e5, we would absolutely take it. So, and d take e5, we would go even c5. Wow, and knight e3, but this would be difficult decision to make. I'm not sure we should go here with which one. The reason is we give a pawn, but this is a backward pawn. We get something to target. Maybe check here now, queen f7. And how is this position? It's very, very far away. Rook endgame, but it's absolutely possible to be played here now. Maybe rook d c1 coming here now, and we will go, yeah, trying to put activity here. That's very, very far away. But I do hope Anna will move away her knight. This is what I do hope she do, and preferably knight e5. Yeah, end games are something we always should work on. But one way of working on the end game is to keep on playing your games until the end. Just play them out. You will get a better feeling for every game you play. You will be better, get a better feeling of where the pieces should be played, the harmony in the end game, the pace in the end game. It's where often you need to sit on your hands, play small, slowly move, but always there are always tactics to look up for. There are lots of different tactical also in the end. That's so, so amazing. She play here now? No, she didn't play. And we can see how difficult she has to find a plan here now. And it's absolutely fine, the position. A little bit easier to play with black, I would say, because of the pawn on b5. It's not so easy for Anna to find a plan here, but move knight e5 is what I would dream about that she will play. And Anna is a player that can play these very good moves, but it depends on is she scared of going to play a position like this. And now you go some, if you go rook b8, maybe bishop c6, and now we will have this grip here now. So I would actually, after a move like this, I would like to go bishop f3 here now. You take here and queen c5, and we play. There is a fork coming here now. Now we need to go back, maybe queen b2. But this is a better position. But I can't see anything else to play than 95. And I think this is what you're scared of. You're scared of this position. You're moving the way. If you move away the rook, we will go d take e5. This is absolutely fine. No, I think rook b8 would be the natural move. We go back, maybe bishop to close this diagonal. And now you want to take the pawn, but this. Let's see. Anna is on her way to move. Will she go knight e5? No, she wasn't. She wasn't. I thought she is was on her way to move, but she's still thinking. No, this is the wife of Richard Rapport, and also Richard Rapport is also playing in the tournament. Now he's also playing there, but he plays in a closed tournament with only 6 players. And so this is the wife. Giovanna Rapport is the wife of Richard Rapport. He's very creative player and also has been the secondant for the England. Wow, so exciting, so exciting. F4 came, her opponent is going after Anna's king, and that's very logical. Queen side is closed. You can only play in the middle of the board and on the uh, queen side, or in the king side. Yes, middle game is a very hard part to play because in the opening you have some, some lines, uh, some ideas where to put a piece. But then all of a sudden you have to start think by yourself, and you need to get, you need to find out the ideas yourself. So the middle game is normally when the tough things really start. And in the middle games, what can we think of? We can think of what does our opponent wants to. She wants to attack. Which is the worst place piece here? I don't know really which is the worst place piece here. I would say that this is the worst place piece here. Maybe rook a1 because it's not black has this is also passive, but the rook a8 it will be active. It's no way to get activity here now. Anna doesn't have any pawn break. d5 would absolutely be very bad because you go knight c5 and knight d4 here now. Queen f6 would be coming. Can we go rook c1 and we go e5? This would be very, very good. And after this, look at this knight. It's just out of the game. No, this would not be possible. This is like playing a piece less. This knight is just out of the game. No, you can't play this. So d5 would be a big, big mistake. I do hope Anna doesn't go d5. That would be a big mistake. We leave a hole on c5. With the pawn on b4, d5 would be possible. With the pawn on b5, no, it's not possible. Oh, wow. What will she do? What will she do? No, she's going d5. I'm so scared. She's going d5. And I think that was her plan with this. But d5 is a mistake. d5 is a mistake. It looks like she wants to go d5. And maybe this is the plan with going, uh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Don't touch the d pawn because you will give this wonderful square for her opponent. Yeah, she wants to go d5. And that is, uh, no, 95. She wants to go 95. Oh, I'm so happy. She's looking at the knight. She wants to go 95. Wow. Oh, wow. It looks like it. Oh, it's so exciting. And here we have it. Do we have it on the board? Oh, 95. I think this is, and here we have it on board. And this is one of Anna's strengths. She can find this very unusual move, this move that looks impossible. She can find it. So I really think that Anna has this extra to find this move. Of course, lots of players can do that, but it's just a strength to be able. She put the knight in pre. The best her opponent can do is take here, and I think this is the best to take here and to play this position. And now Anna should take with the rook, and to take with the rook, you want maybe to take here now. If you go e5 now, we will go. Can even go rook d5 here. We target this pawn. This would be bad. Actually, we target this pawn. Can you go rook e8? We will go. Why should we go here? Maybe rook d2 would be more normal. And you go knight c5 planning here. Then maybe we go bishop e4. Maybe you go queen f6. You are planning to make something here. And I wonder, maybe we should go f3 or should we go the rook to f1? That could be possibly, but that would be worse. Um, maybe we should even go f3 just to close it. Queen d5, we have king to g2. And if you try something like this would be a mistake. Taking here, take here, rook g6, we have queen take e5. So she finds this very beautiful knight e5. So happy to see it on the board. And I believe this was the idea with the rook to d1. Just so taking away the rook. So if you take on d7, g2, you're never hitting the rook. So she plays according to the plan. And that is very nice to see. Here we have the opponent. She's coming back now, her opponent. And let's see what she will, yes, will play her now. Knight e5 was on the board. And that is, I think that it was really that was the move I wanted Anna to play. Exactly. So her opponent, if her opponent opponent take here, it looks like you win a piece because if you take back, we will grab it. But Anna has this in between move, and what is important, she is threatening the rook. She is threatening the rook, and that is actually very, very important. So you need to take it back, and then Anna can take back here. And we see if the rook was an f1, our opponent would have taken the rook, that would have changed everything. That would actually have been winning for black. So Anna has played according to her plan. This is very, very good. So rook fd1, this was her plan to go knight e5, and we have it on the board. So thank you so much, thank you so much. Yeah, of course. When you're playing chess, we are not allowed to speak. The only time we can speak is actually if when we want off or draw, or if there's something wrong, maybe the clock doesn't work or something happens, then we can speak. But otherwise, we don't speak at the board. So here we have knight e5, and that was Anna's plan. So nice. It is on the board. I expect her opponent to take the knight with the pawn to play on the dark square, and then this should be about equal position. Then I would say. Oh, oh, 95. It was on the board. So happy to see that. Wow, wow. I'm just wondering, can we go something like this? No, we will go h take g2. We have queen f6. Now we will just go knight g4. And you're coming here, and we will pick up an exchange here now. This would actually be very good. And not only an exchange, we could go for queen f3, and we will get an extra. We will get an extra. We will get the chains, the exchange of queens. Okay, so very good. Let's go back. This is the position. I will just be back in any moment. So now I'm back. Her opponent is still thinking, what will she do? I think she will go D. She took bishop take g2. Anna took d7. That was a very good move. So we got rid of of both. We got rid of both uh, light pieces. There is no time to take here. Anna can grab the rook. If you take here, yeah, we can take the bishop. We will have a whole rook more. This is absolutely no problem. And if you try some attack, we will just go queen g3, changing the queens. So she needs to take queen, take d7. This is absolutely, it could be if she goes after this. No, this is not anything to be scared of. And now actually Anna can go c5. So here to close c5. Her opponent will maybe go d5, but we will take, and we will go probably rook rook e1 to try to bring it in. And maybe we even can go f3 here. I think that would be a good move. Queen g5, and we can go actually king h1. Maybe also could queen d2 be the good move to be played. It could actually be possible to be played also, but it shouldn't be. Can we go rook f6? If you're coming something like that, we can just go rook g1. And if you come here, we have we have a check here. Wow. And this is actually rook c1. We have a mate attack on the open c5. So she's taking some time. Is she going to sacrifice an exchange? Actually, she has only one move to do. She could also go rook f5, but after king take d2, this is absolutely no way to play this. We have queen f3. Actually, we are picking up a rook here. They're a double threat. So she can play some different thing. She could go rook f5 if she wants, but Anna should only take here. You see queen take d7 on the board, and Anna will absolutely took here. She played this move very, very quickly. Anna is down to 35 minutes, but she managed to exchange here now. So if rook is coming now, I don't think c5 can be possible because you have queen take b5. So I think we will see rook e5 on the board. It could also be that her opponent will go rook f6 to double the rooks, and then we can have rook d1. We have a rook here coming, and we can go rook f3. And we have rook f5 coming. She put the rook on the most active square, but that is actually maybe not the best. Maybe Anna can even go rook g5 here and to go f3. Does she dare to go this? We have h5, and no, that is not a good move. You are bringing out, no, here we can actually even go queen somewhere, attacking the rook, queen f5, and g5, and you are just walking around improving. So rook f5, actually g4 is a good move to be played. She can also go queen f3, rook f8, and now g4 here to play this h4, rook g6, and rook ac1, planning to go some c5. This is also possible to be played, but I think Anna would be a little bit concerned to put the pawn here like this. But this is actually absolutely fine. After a move like this, we have c5, and you will still need some time to, if you come and attack here now, we can just, we are not really scared of this. We have king to f1. You see, this is a very, very solid position, and we are winning on this side. So it's just very, very solid here. Absolutely. So go back. This is very, very far away. This is very, very far away. But I like the plan with g4. I like. I'm not sure Anna will play that, but it is actually a very fine way of playing here. If you go f3, we will actually just get an extra pawn. And remember, double pawns in front of the king make the king safer. It makes the king safe. You can go rook f4. We will go rook d3, and we will go rook e1. You're coming here now. We will go rook e1. We have a target here now. If you go h5, I think just go h3. Just keep everything very, very solid. You can, and if you're coming here, I guess we just can go maybe rook e3, trying to target. Maybe that was not best way. But it's just white is better in this position. So don't. So g4 is a good way of blocking. So her opponent wants to go queen f7. I'm not sure. Her opponent wants to go rook f8, and also with rook f5, it was the most active way of playing it. This is an equal position now. It's equal chances, but her opponent is absolutely going to play. She should not go a move like e4. I don't like this so much. You get weaker. Is this is a problem? No, this is actually not the problem, because you don't. I just want to show this is no danger. One is that this pawn is hanging. One is you can also go queen d1 and queen f1. So you would actually just go and pick up pawn here, mate, and we just take it, and it's all over. So, but e4, I'm not so scared. I'm not so happy if she plays. She will come here now. Rook d3. We have a rook to f8. Um, um, this is, yeah, I don't know. And the plan is to go h4 and h5. This is the plan to play for black. So rook e1 maybe, and I think we see h5 coming here now. We have rook f3. Do we have h4 coming? And maybe queen to take and take. And you can't take here because we got the rook. So go back. It's very, very far away. It could be that Anna go e4 here now. She could absolutely do that, but I prefer the pawn to be on e2. It just keeps square f3 defended. So actually g4, but g4 is not so easy to do to start moving the pawns in front of the king, but there are no minor piece to attack with. Yeah, she's playing very fast. I think I remember that she is a player who likes to play fast, and Anna has also taken time in the opening. I would say that Anna's way of playing is a little bit between her dad. Anna's father is Juan Bayon. He's a very creative player from Spain, Spanish grandmaster, and it's impossible to play like him, I would say. But Anna is more active player than me, but she has also lots of positional ideas. So something between her father or her mother, that is me. I would say it's Anna's style. But she loves to attack. She really loves to attack. So she preferred to be. I believe she prefers to play more like her dad than like her mom. So Anna is out, she's having 4 out of 8. She's doing a fantastic tournament. And I would say, whatever happened, it's just a very, very good tournament. If she loses today, she will make more or less a rating. If she makes a draw, she will gain rating and she will take points against high rated player. And if she wins, oh, that will be wonderful. And we can see that in the 5 games when she has faced high rated opponent that have been considered higher rated than her. Yeah, I believe that Jovana Rapot has won the Serbian Women Championship. Um, so she's from Serbia, but now she's playing under the Hungarian flag like her husband. She also won the Montenegro. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not really sure. I didn't know that. So, but that could be actually true. So very, very exciting. Anna in these 9 games has played against one grandmaster, uh, one international master, one woman grandmaster. She's playing against the woman grandmaster now, two FIDE master, and then she has played against 4 players without titles. And Anna has beaten all these 4 players without titles. They've all been lower rated than her, but other 5 have all been higher rated and considered higher rated also. This is the last difference. It's about 170 points between Anna and her opponent. So yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the time, not the position, but about the time. Yes, I'm a little bit concerned about that. Yeah, I think that's true that both of them, Richard uh, and her, and Giovanna Rapot, both of them played for Romania for some time. Yeah. So, oh, so exciting. But I am in one way, Anna can be so relaxed today. Anything, taking any points is just fantastic. But it's also, again, like getting a chance to play against strong players. This is what you learn very much from you to have, because they might make small mistakes, but they normally don't make big mistakes. And so you always have to keep on working, have to keep, you can't blunder. If you make start go wrong, they will find a way to put pressure and keep on the pressure. And in the end, yeah, that will be very hard. So rook f5 was also not a logic. She wanted to stop Anna to go c5. I see. No, not really, because after c5, we have uh, queen take b5, actually. I'm just wondering, so c5 is not a move to be played. But I just want to say, after this, we could absolutely take like this. And if you take like this, we could take like this. Rook takes c5 is not possible because we have this and we would be winning. But this would not be such a good move to be played here now, because after f takes, what is happening here? We can even go rook take b5 here, and we have rook f8. This is a little bit scary. Oh, queen. We have queen take e2. No, this would be winning. No, it's not possible. c5 absolutely not possible because the pawn is hanging. So queen f3 and g4, I would like, but it's not easy to play. Can you go f3? No, maybe not. E5 and G4. We have time to play this and a rook to C7. Now we take queen, take F4, but a rook took F7. And we can't really go C5 because, uh, no, you also have queen take B5. And we don't want to allow this. So what did she play? Anna played A4. She played A4. Rook F8 will absolutely be coming now. I'm quite sure we will see Rook F8 on the board. And now Anna needs to go F3. This is what we'll see on the board. And a move like E5, we can actually take it. If you take like that, we would take it. So I think we will see Rook F8 was on the board. Now this is a tremendous threat. So Anna needs to go F3 or Rook F1 or after G4, this could actually be played because these are an imbalanced position. But here, well, oh, sorry, Queen F7, uh, King G2, Queen E6, H3, and H5. Yeah, the king should be on G3. This is a little bit better for black with the queen. These two are targets, and you have an open king. So it's a little bit better, I would say here. Queen C2 would a little bit be annoying. A little bit, yeah, this is a little bit unpleasant to play. So now F3 is the move I really would like Anna to play here now. Don't go Rook F1. Rook F1 F3 is not here. She played G4. G4 is the move she should have played a move earlier because now the only move her opponent can do is to go F3. This is a good move to be played here now. Will her opponent do that? Because then Anna, she will absolutely consider this. And then this pawn, Queen F7, Anna needs to go, is it King G5? Uh, yeah, this is scary. I'm very scared about this. H5, H3, you have H4 here and here, and Queen F4. And how Rook A3, why is this so scary? You have the check here now, King G1 and Queen C2. You see there are pawns hanging. No, F3 now, and Anna will get into problem. So G4 is a move she should have played one move earlier. Her opponent takes time, and will she find F3? This is the only thing that scares me. If she comes Rook G3, Anna has F3. She's absolutely fine playing this position. But F3, going for an unbalanced position, would be very scary because her pawn would be better on G3. In this position, I would not be worried. But in this position, I think the queen will be stronger than the two rooks. The queen is considered to be about 9, two rooks about 10. But Anna just lacks, she has this weak pawn, this pawn, and this queen will absolutely join. She has nothing else to do than to play this and to go Queen F7. Now, this is the best move, but this is very logical to be played here now. And after G5, Anna needs to go H3. You have a check here now and check here now. Can we go Queen C2? We want to pick up the pawns. I'm not sure. We could even go C5. If you take, Queen takes C5, we are actually doing very well. Now we have targets, and the two rooks will be two attacker against one. So it's not F3 is the best way to play the position. Will she do that? Will she go for the imbalanced position? And then G4 is a weakness, but her opponent needs to play precise. Also, Anna needs to play quite precise. So this, I would say, is one of these very difficult moments to know, shall we go for an imbalanced position? What will be stronger, the queen or the two rooks? The queen is in general worth 9, the two rooks 10, but she will have a bit of a weakened king. With this position F3, I'm not scared at all of, but in this position, the king is more open. This rook has not come to C1 yet, where it would have been good because you would have been able to control queen C2. So let's see. She is taking her time here now. And that's why Anna should have gone G4 one move earlier. But I'm very happy that Anna plays G4. It wasn't the best move here. F3 would have been very good. But Anna was concerned about this. But this would not be a problem. She also had Rook H1 coming in with the pieces here. It was not anything, but she was a little bit concerned about this. And this is why she didn't go F3. But this was the best move. She went G4, and this is the only problem. If you go somewhere here, we will go F3. This is absolutely fine. play. This is absolutely fine to be played here now. So her opponent will take time. Will she go F3 or not? That will be such an exciting to see. In this unbalanced position, I would say that strong players, they're very good at evaluating when is it good to go for them or not. But it's not at all easy. In an unbalanced position, it is when you have different material. It could be queen against two rooks. Sometimes it could be, oh, she got rook f5. Rook g5. This is not a good move. Now h3 or f3, but I prefer f3 to be played here because after f3 was played immediately, oh, that is a good move. Wow. Because after h5, Anna will have h4, rook g6, and this move. And if you try to go somewhere here now, she can break through. This is nothing to be worried about. Queen f1, queen here, and we will have, she will escape. So we will go, I don't know, can we go something like this? Oh no, now it's equal actually. Oh, so it's just, um, but she will be able, can we go rook d3 and try to, no, h4 is coming. This is a little bit scary. If you come here, we will have king f2, and you need to come here now, and we will have a perpetual. If you come here, we have this, and it would be winning, but you have a perpetual. So it is winning for white, but it's not at all easy to see because this looks a little bit scary, h4. So maybe we play a slow mo. I don't know where here. Rook f5, 5 is winning. So here, why is not rook f1 winning? Yeah. So in a position like this would be the best way to just let the opponent go for a draw. You can't come here because rook f5 would be winning. This is very far away, but you can come here. And now you don't have time for this because we have rook, queen h1, and check here. We have the queen to defend. You're coming somewhere here, but we will just grab here and we will start some, maybe rook a2. Can we go there? Maybe rook a2, h4, h3, h2 is coming. And we go e3, take here. And in the end, we can go maybe rook d3, planning to go rook take here. And after a move like this, we will take it h2. We have rook e2. I made everything very, very quickly here. This is very, very far away. But I just wanted to show that after h5, Anna has, her opponent can actually go e5, take, and then go h5. And after, if Anna now go h3, this would be scary. So e5 is a scary move to be played. e5, take, and now go h5. Now Anna needs to go h4 because this is nothing to be worried about. She needs to go, but if she comes here, anything else would be bad. Here you have f3 would be winning. So here, if f3, we can take it. This is very important. So in a position like this, you need to come here. We will go king g2. That is the only move. King f1 is also go queen g2. And after a move like this, we have queen. Do we have queen h5? No, that would be losing. Oh, no, this queen f5 we have. And check, we have this. But this is very scary. And we have a check here now. Wow. King h2 and queen f4 check, king h6, and rook d3. Wow, wow, wow. So scary. Check. And we are just running away. But this is very scary. I think we will see h5, you go h4. I think we will see e5 on the spot, and that will get a very, very sharp position. That could be e5 is a good move to be played. e5 here, and now she could go h5. And in this position, Anna can even play this. And what is here? D takes c7. If it give a check here now, we have king h1. And this is actually very, very good. Coming here, we have queen take f1. This is actually very, very good for Anna. You can go queen takes c3, and we have queen. Can we take with this? This is maybe not the best way to take. It's better to take like this. But again, not, oh, no, I wanted to take on c4. Oh, it could be very sharp. If e5 comes, we will have a very, very sharp position here now. Oh, wow. And Anna, she is down to 23 minutes. What did her opponent play? She played queen e7. That was not such a good move. What could Anna do? Go now. Queen d3 is a good move to be played. And look at this. h5 would be a mistake because this. So queen d3 is the move I would like Anna to play. She went queen e7. And what is the plan with this? I want to go queen d4. free and put the queen on e4. e5, we have queen e4 here now. You can go, I don't know if you come somewhere here, we can just go and change the queens. So let's see, she played queen e7. She plays quite quickly, and she wants to bring the queen. This is her plan to bring it here. So if queen d3, she wants to come here now. Can we come here now? Can you go queen h4? No, no, this is not so good move. And I wonder, can we go h4 here now? Yes, can come here now, and we can go rook h1. Yes, keeping control of everything. And h5 is no problem. We had g5, and this is absolutely no problem. We have a king here to defend everything. We have a rook here to defend everything. Oh, so exciting, so exciting. Can Anna go h4 here now? That would be possible. And to come here and now to go like this. But e5, oh, I don't know what is happening here now. And h5, g5, and rook e6. We will have these to target. This is getting fine for, this is actually getting good for black. So always e2 pawn. So this is so this rook can come back. So h4 is not such a good move to play played. Or is it? You can come here, and this, and now you have c5. Oh, wow. So in this position, maybe rook should come back. But after h4, we need to defend this, and with this, and then rook g5 is the best way to play, just to keep control. So let's see. Anna has a little time. Anna has a little time. So h4 could be a good move to be played, but I'm a little bit scared of h4 because after this move, rook here, you get the rook back here and you will try to open up the position, try to go g6 and h5. No, I wouldn't like to play like this. I would say I wouldn't like to play like this. So, well, queen d3, I think would be fine to be played here in this position. Queen d3, maybe queen c2. I'm not sure. Because if it comes here and this, I expect Anna to go maybe rook h1, but the rook will be dislocated. Then you will go e5. And after you don't take back. This would be a dream for Anna to play. She can having a c4 here now, or just take c5 is actually a good way. Just to take the d line is also absolutely fine to be played. But c5 is a very good move to be played. And if you take here, we have rook c1, and we are picking up the pawn. So go back, just go back. h5 is possible to play, but it's a bit scary, I would say. And so queen d3, I think, is a move to play after e5. Can we take on e5? I don't know. What will she play? Oh, we go back to see the position. She played rook a c1. This I didn't like so much. Now, but her plan is to get in this move. This is her plan. What will her opponent play here now? I think her opponent wants to go rook g6. I think this is her opponent. And c5. And now rook h6. But in a position like this, the next move is coming here now. Anna can even take here. After queen h4, you have rook h1. And in a check here, we can just go king f2. This is very good. So rook c1. No, I don't think she will go rook g6 because Anna will go c5. Rook a6, c5. Queen h4, we can always go queen e1 if we want to. And this, so we are kicking back the queen. So rook c1, yeah, if rook g6 come, now this is a good move to be played, a5. And Anna needs to go c5. And if you take here now, she needs to go check first to defend e2. You go away, and she needs to take b takes, and rook take d4. No, rook c5. And how? And now, oh, no, she can't go. Oh, no, this is, because she needs to play this. Queen take f2 and queen f2. This is actually an equal position. Rook here, I guess we can go queen take b6. Yeah, this is good. We have this move, and we have rook d2. This is absolutely getting good for her. But it's so scary. So e5, c5 should be coming, but that is very, very scary. e5 and c5. The point is, if you take here, yeah, we will absolutely take here. We keep it close. e4 is no problem. We can even take here. If you take, we check. E take f3 is the best way to do. And you check here now. We just, oh no, king h1 is the normal way to play. And we are going to kick you, no, with rook e1 next. move. And rook e1, we are going to kick you all the way. And this is absolutely fine to be played. And rook h5 is never possible because we grab it. Oh, I'm getting very nervous. So Anna play rook c1. She wants to e5. She wants to be able. Very important after e5. Don't take. This will be fantastically. So after e5, Anna needs to go c5. You take here, and now she needs to give check. And if you go d5, you take here. You're not scared of playing this endgame. This is very important. Rook e1, we can take here and take, and we can go rook e1, and we can absolutely play this position. Rook e5, we are just taken, and we go here. Not here, rook c4, but rook c6. Very important. If d4 comes, we can even go and take this pawn. And if d3 comes, we will just go rook d6, and we will absolutely just now king f1. This would lose. We need because of d2 and next move queen. So what will she play? e5, c5. It will become very sharp. I'm a little bit scared. Anna needs to be ready to give a pawn. If she doesn't give a pawn, she will get into problems. So e5 or e5, d5 would absolutely be very bad because she's closing all the counterplay. So after e5, Anna only has, I would say, one move to do. She can go queen c2, e take d4 here, rook e1, but now we are wondering why did this rook go to c1? She needs to come here, and this would actually be absolutely fine to be played. Rook e1, king f3. This is actually absolutely fine to be played. It's about equal, I would say. So yes, so e4, d5, e4 would be very scary. So e4, she could go, queen c2 could be a possibility also to play here now. So the idea is if you go something like that, oh, now we have h4, kicking the rook, and we have actually queen h4, but this is impossible. Take here now, and rook h1, and this is actually fine to be played. This is about equal position, but let's see, what will she do? She went e5, and now this is very tricky for Anna. She needs to go c5. Don't go d5. That will absolutely kill the position. c5 is what Anna needs to go. She can go queen c2 also, but c5 is absolutely the best move, but she needs to keep everything under control. And so that is very important. So scary. So Anna has 4 out of 8, and that is absolutely very good. Exactly the same points as her opponent, Giovanna Rapport, playing for Hungary, and Anna facing woman grandmaster, high-rated player. So it's just so important Anna makes the right thing. She needs to keep counterplay. So don't go d5, don't go d5, go c5. That was your plan. c5 would be very good move to play here now. It will be losing a pawn, but it will be activity. And we need activity. But it's not easy to evaluate. Will she go for this? She played e4. Wow. I didn't look at e4. And what will her opponent play? She played e4. I'm just wondering, after h5, now Anna no longer can go h4 because rook to g4. h5 is a very scary move. She needs to go h3 here now. Will her opponent go for this here now? f3 check, and king here now, and queen, not queen g3, because we will have queen f3 blocking everything. And oh, so h5 is e4 Anna played. That was also a good move. But I am scared about this and rook f4. No, this would be, can we take here now? Yeah, this is also absolutely possible to be played. But queen take like this, and we are having king g5 here, and we need to go rook c3. This is a little bit scary. You have rook e2 now, but now we get some counterplay, h6. I guess we can go h4. This is absolutely fine to be played. You need to come back. So let's see. She played e4. I didn't look at that, but this is the scary move. And after this, Anna has only one move to do, h3. And so let's see. Will her opponent play like this? and go for this. This is absolutely. Now Anna plans queen f3. The only move to do is f3. And here Anna needs to go king g3. And you have this one. I guess we need to go rook h1. Because after rook f4, we have rook h4 is losing. No, she needs to come here. This is too scary. After a move like this, we actually have rook one. Oh, but this is very, very scary. This is very scary. So will she go and sacrifice the rook? It could be that she will do that. She can also go like this and h5. And now again, here Anna can go h4 because this, because rook take g4 here. This is no problem. There is no f3. This is just winning for Anna. This is absolutely winning. We have queen g3, keeping everything under control. So no, that is not possible. So let's see. Anna went e4. I didn't see that, but she wanted to stop the pawn from going further. It's absolutely a fine move and absolutely fine move. I said c5. No, Anna had other plans, and it was a move I didn't look at. So that is absolutely fine move, but this is what scares me very much. Anna needs to go h3, and after this move, she has this tremendous. If she goes here and now take, this is not the same. Queen h4 here now. That she has queen f2. No, yeah, even this is good. But f3, king f1, and this is actually just very, very good for Anna. No, this doesn't work. But h5, will she go for it? She has lots of time. Anna's down to 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes for the rest of it's 20 minutes for the rest of the game. Yeah. So then Anna doesn't have so much time, but she's playing well. She's finding these nice moves. Oh, so I'm very, very happy for them. So I'm so happy to see this nice move. E4 was also a good move. Her opponent can go for a crazy sacrifice, and where it's Anna can defend, but she needs to play it the correct way. And if so, that could be scary. But giving a rook is quite a lot, and doing it now is no problem because a3. You're coming here. Um, I'm not sure where should we go. We go king h1, and the h pawn. This is the huge difference. The h pawn is still here, defends the king. So the pawns are so important to have in front of the king to defend the king. So if she wants to go for the sacrifice, she needs to go h5, and Anna needs to go h3. h4 is not possible any longer. Oh, wow. So scary. It's so scary. Yeah, you can take en passant. If black wants to take en passant, this is the only moment and to take it. Let's say black does this move. We make something like this. You're not allowed to take it any longer. If black wants to take en passant, this is the moment. And I think this is what something we could see here on the board. But now rook g6, you're planning queen h4. Can we come here? Can we go queen h4 now? No, we have queen e1. We always want to change queens. Can you go rook h6 here now? Oh, yeah, you can do that. And we can go even if h3, queen h4, and we have a rook. No, we have actually f4 here. And is this scary? I don't think so. We have check here now, and we are running away. Not possible. And if you're coming here, I will just show it's a mate. So also there are also dangers. So what will she do? Will she go h5? This is the scary move. h5. Anna, she's threatened take on g4. There is no time for this. You will just take. You will be winning. This is scary. Anna needs to go h3. And after this, Anna needs to take with h pawn. You're not allowed to keep this move on walking because you will get, no, you're not allowed. And then you can see how important it was to have a rook on f1. With a rook on f1, yeah, everything would be, of course, different. But you need to take it back like this. And now her opponent has this scary move. And not this, you are going queen f3. You need to cut the king here now, check. And now, can Anna go queen f1? I'm just wondering, can we play like this? I'm not sure. Oh, this is very scary. Queen if3 1. You have check here, and you have check. King d2. We have rook f3, and king e2. We have queen g4 check. Now this is. She took on e3. Wow, wow, wow. And I will absolutely take back on E3. So that was not the most dangerous. I think we will see rook f4, but rook f4 is not such a good move. Anna can just take h5 is also not such a good move. And she goes e4 now. And um, now Anna actually only has one move. This is why is to go rook e1. And after this, she has queen take f. No, rook f1. She has king g3. Oh, but this, no, no, no. You know, she played well, e4. e4 is a good move to be played. Wow, wow, wow. What will Anna play here now? Oh, this was a good move. I said rook e1, and the idea if you come rook take f3, we will go queen take e4, but you will take with pawn, and we can't take here now because we will queen d7, we will win on the spot, and you will need to go king g3 to play this position. Wow, wow, wow. Queen d7, and we have queen take g5. So you need to take here now. We take, and this is absolutely fine. It's an equal position, h5, we go h3. This rook is a little bit dislocated, I would say. So there is only one move to go, rook e1. And now this is the only thing she can do. Will she go rook e1? It's absolutely only move she can do. Anything else will lose it on the spot. And we see that this rook fd1, she had this plan, but they left the king side. So this here in king g3 is equal. Will Anna find this? I'm not sure. Queen d8, I think we will go. Can we go rook f1 here now? No. h5, h3, and h4, king h2, and queen f6. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. So let's see what could be the best move here now. I don't know. Oh, this will be very scary also still. She needs to find this good move. No, her opponent play well. Her opponent absolutely played the most practical. I was wrong. Going for rook sacrifice, not sure it's winning or not is right. So this was the best way of playing it. This was rook f1 would lose after e take f4 and rook take f4. You're losing the pawns here now. This would actually be a losing rook end game. You will have 2 pawns less now. So if Anna goes wrong here now, she has only one move to do, only this move to do. So that is actually, so a4 rook c1 was very slow moves Anna played. And she's suffering because she doesn't have rook on f1. With the rook on f1, she would be just be able to play h3 here now. But now there's nothing defending the f line. So she is into problem. There is a way to keep it going, but it is very narrow. It is very, very difficult to play always the best move. Rook e1, take, and king g3. You need to defend this move. Will she find, if she finds rook e1, I would be just so, so happy. Rook e1 is a tremendous move. Will she find it? But not even after that, it's not clear. Rook e1, take here, and queen d8. Can we do, can we go something like this? I'm just wondering. No, we have f2 and we are losing because you will take with check. Yeah, I will play it out. I just want to play it out. Why are we losing here? Because after this, we have taking queen or anything with check, taking back, and we will be whole rook up. So it's not possible. So rook e1 is the only way to stay in the game. That is the only way to stay in the game. Will Anna find? She played rook e1. Wow. She played rook e1. And again, this was the only move. I'm so happy to see it. Now it's very important that you don't take here now because queen d7 will win on the spot. You will lose on the spot. So she will absolutely e take f3. Rook take f3. Anna will be fantastically doing well here. It's equal position. But she will take e take f3 with check. And Anna needs to fight king g3. Will she do that? I do hope she will do that. She needs to fight king g3. And if her opponent goes here, Anna has queen e6. She's changing the queens. And that is actually very, very good. So h5 could be coming, h3, h4 check is coming. We can just grab it. This is the difference. We can just grab it. So e take f3. Anna needs to play the only move. Here we have it on the board. She needs to go king g3. If she takes on f3, she will lose. She needs to go king d3. Will she find this? Will find this only move to keep alive in this very, very difficult position. She needs to go up with the king, so you defend the pawn here. This one is a weak pawn. So this is what she needs to do. If she takes an f3, will be the end of the game. So let's see. Don't take on f3. Don't take on f3. No, it's not. This is the only move possible. You need to defend the pawn on g4. I'm scared she goes queen, take f3. If you come here, you will just go for the rook and game, and you will take the pawn. This would be lost. She needs to go up here. This would be very scary to have the king. Is more far away. King e3. She played this only move. Wow, so happy. And again, these are very important to find this good move. And now her opponent has only one move to play, and that is queen d8. This is the only tricky move, queen d8. And now it could be tempting to go here, but this is not the best. I would say this is very tempting to go. So, and queen e7 would also be tempting, but you have f2. We will need to give a check here and go rook f1, and we have rook g6 coming out with a queen. This would also be lost. So if she goes queen d8, Anna would need to find rook c2, stop the pawn from moving further. And I would say that this h5, h3, h4 check coming, king f2 is very difficult. But it's absolutely fine. The king is blocking. The only danger is if the queen comes to h2 or g3. So you're coming down here now. And can we go like rook e7? Yeah, we can absolutely play the rook and game. This is absolutely fine. You have rook f6 here now. We will take, and we should probably go maybe rook e7 actually, and we go after the pawns. This is the way of playing it. Absolutely. So go back, just go back. King g3. Will she go queen d8? I do believe so, that she will do that. And then Anna needs to find rook c2. And this is just too much. I believe after this we will see queen f5. And this is now scary. h4 check, king h2, and queen f6 here now. And Anna needs to go rook c3, but you can go queen f4, take and take. And we needs to go rook d3 here, taking here and play this rook end game. And here we can see that why black is better. Black is absolutely better in this position because you are allowed to enter high. We need to go some c5 more, but rook d3. We need to try to get some counterplay here now. But we can start. We can absolutely fighting. So, but I believe that if queen d8, I believe Anna go queen, king f1, rook f1. It's such a natural move to be played. But maybe not. After this rook f1, queen f6, yeah, we can grab the pawn. This is absolutely fine to be doing. So can she do something else here? Can she go h4? No, rook g6. And now rook here now, h5, g5. Why is this? We have queen c8. The queen is entering. This is absolutely what we're not allowed to do. So it's very scary. This is the only move that scares me. We can see Anna wants to change queens. Changing queens, there will be no danger of the king. But this one also need to defend the rook. If she comes here, Anna can go here and she changes with check. That is very, very important. So her opponent, queen f6, Anna go for the queen exchange. Take here, we go for the queen exchange. This is the only move to be played. And this is very logical, but because you want to take here, but black has this beautiful here and h4, and we need to go away with the king. King f2 would maybe be better, but you have queen e8 here now, queen f4, and oh, this is a little bit scary. Rook g6, maybe you give a check here. No, you don't give a check. Rook g6 and a rook to e1. I don't know, maybe this rook to e1 is a little bit scary here. Can we go? I don't know what we can do here now. But it's a bit scary, this position. We just want to change queens. Anna really wants to change queens. And always remember that to think of what piece it. She went queen f6. Wow. Anna now has queen e6. And she is absolutely fine. Will Anna go queen f6? If she goes rook f1, she will get into problem. No, she can also go h4, but an h5. But this is actually, she can also go h4, rook g6, h5. rook g5, and now change queen. The rook is just very badly placed here now. But the best is to go and change queens. Will Anna find this? Will she find this very, very important way of playing? F2, you will go rook f1 and rook g6. We will just grab everything and take on f2. So if Anna go queen e6, she's absolutely fine. She's absolutely fine. She should change the queens. Will she find that this rook is absolutely h4, h3. If you take it, we just grab it, and actually you're losing your rook. King f2, we have this. f2, you want to take a queen. We will just go rook f1. Now we can even play, it's trap. We can even play in other ways. So let's see. Queen e6, and Anna is absolutely in equal position. It's absolutely in equal position. Will she go queen e6? Does she see that we need to change the queens? Without the queens, there is no danger for the king. Actually, this king is more active than that king. So queen e6 is the way. Will Anna find the best move again? She played two very beautiful moves, two must move. She's down to 15 minutes, but this is a very, very important move to be played. Take here. And if you go something like c5, we will go h4. We have this in-between move. And if you go take, you go f2, we go rook f5. And again, if you go d5 to try to get it in, we go h4 here and here. H4, no, we go actually c take d5. So if you go something, I don't know, you go rook d8, we go rook f2, you take here now, and then we actually have a mate in one. Oh, I got so excited. So queen e6, I do hope she will play it, and she has played so nicely. Here we have it. We have it on the board. Anna, wow, I'm so amazed by these last three must moves Anna has played. Wow, I'm so happy to see him on the board. She understands that without the queens, there is no danger. The two rooks alone doesn't do anything. Her king is very good on g3. Her king is more active than her opponent's king. So this was a very good move to be played. What can her opponent do? Yeah, she can go rook f7 if she wants, but it means that the rook will actually just be, that would actually dislocate the rook even more. So no, that would not be so good. Rook f7, no. She normally needs to take it, and you will take it and take it. And next move, Anna will go rook f1. She also have this going h5 here. If h5 comes, she goes h3, and you can go, you can take here and take here. f2, we will come here now. You can go d5. I'm wondering we can go d5, but I think we can just go king h4. And now you need to go a move like rook f6. And we can play like this. How is this position? We take here, you take here, we take on f6, you go rook d5, and look at here. This is absolutely fine. Who is better here? Only white can be better. It's an equal position. Active king, passive king. We are planning to go up with the king. We plan to play against mate. So you need actually to go c3, and we grab this. This is absolutely an equal position. Rook b4, and this will be is equal. Queen e6 to Anna. The last three moves is wow, wow, wow. Yeah, rook in games are very, very tricky. Her opponent should change and go h5. That is the best way for her opponent to play this. Absolutely the best way for her opponent to play this. I was the fifth woman to become a grandmaster, not the fifth woman to become a woman grandmaster, but to become a GM. So there are titles in the open class. All women can get, everyone can get if you're making the results. And there are also woman, female titles. And this is a way of encourage the women to help the women, as I think it's about 11% of all players are female players. So Anna is facing now a woman grandmaster. She has faced a grandmaster. She also faced an international master and two FIDE master and four players without any title. And Anna herself, she is a woman FIDE master. So this is the last round of MENORCA Open, this beautiful island in the Mediterranean. Let's know the Mallorca, and this is such an exciting game. Anna has 4 out of 8, exactly as her opponent, and Anna has scored exactly as expected. She's actually exactly scored as expected, and she is doing very well now in this game. She was under pressure. Her opponent was sleeping, and now the last move, she allowed Anna to change, trade the queens, and that is very important. This active king will be better than that one. This rook is a little bit dislocated. Anna will slowly go and take this pawn. She doesn't have to take it immediately, but slowly. And she also have an open e-file she will use for a rook. Maybe go rook e7 and start to put threats here now. So sorry. So sorry. So if her opponent takes and takes, king f7 comes, we will absolutely just go rook e3, and we will take up the rook. Can we go rook e1? No, f2 is coming. This would be, if is f2 coming? No, it's not coming, because after it you can't go up. We have a mate, but you could go king g6 here now, and we need to go rook f1. This is absolutely also possible to play h4 and h3. And after rook f7, we will just exchange everything. This rook would actually be very, very badly placed here now. So Anna would actually become better. So the rook on g5 is a little bit dislocated. It's dislocated. This is an active king. Defense g4, takes f3. It also keeps an eye on f2 square. So the king is actually keeping an eye on all these three important square. It's an active king. And without the queens on the board, it's no problem to have the king here. It's much better here than it would have been on f2. If our pawn would have been gone on h1, g1, or anywhere else, this is the best square for the king. So it's close to g4, but it's also close to f3 pawn. Oh, wow. So her opponent take time. Was it that she didn't realize that the queen trade would release her pressure? Because after this move, sorry, we have to take back. And after this move, there is only one good way to stop the pawn, and that is rook f1. You're blocking the pawn from coming, and you're planning to go here now. And if you go something like this, we can actually just play there. And if you go rook e8, we can just go, we can even go king h4. Wow, what is this? This, can we go here? I'm just wondering, rook h4, we can go rook d4, king f7, king g5. And we are, this is actually very, very equal. This is actually good for white. So you need to go maybe king h7, and we are coming here now. So how is position like this? Maybe in this position, yeah, king g5 is good move, rook e3, and we are going king f4. If you go away like this, the king is coming in here. So rook c3 would be a good move, and even king f4, take here, king d5, oh, not locked like this. Now rook a2 and rook a2, and you're coming. Oh, this is very, very far away. But I just want to show you that rook in games are very tricky. And normally rook in games are half of all the end games we play. So that's why it's so important to train them. And there are always lots of rules, a lot of things to think of. But they're always coming, not always, but sometimes there are also tactics. We have to be aware of the tactics. Yes, Anna wants to trade. If her opponent go king h6, I would say that would not be such a good move. You need to take it here. And now Anna can actually go, this would not be so good because f5 and rook e7. Yeah, this is not so good. This is actually a tricky move to be played here now. This is the tricky move. Take and take. I would say Anna needs to go h4 here now. And if it comes here, she take on f3. You need to take f2. Can we take this one? No, this would not. It's possible to play. To take and take, check, take, sorry, take. You're coming back. We go rook e7. You will go rook f4. And if we take like this is absolutely an equal position. Both, we can see that both. You can go rook c6 or rook b7, take, and we will go rook to b6 here now. You take here, and this is absolutely an equal position. Rook b4, and we will go rook b6. You are, and we will just go rook a6. This is, but it's a pawn more, so the opponent will absolutely keep on playing, but this is a drawing position. Let's see, very, very far. So I would say that this is the tricky move to be played here in the position. I thought it would be easy, but this is a tricky move. What could Anna do here now? She could actually go rook e4, but that is too much. Rook e4 is a good move to be played. And after f2, now she could take here. And now she could go king f2. And this would be, and after f5, she can take and take. And we have king g3. Hmm, this is a little bit scary. Take, here coming up, take, and you're coming down here now. This is her opponent is a little bit active here now. So after a move like this, we will just come here very, very far. So this is again, chess is tricky. King hg8 is the most tricky move. Anna will absolutely take here and take. And can she take? She can take. Can she take on f5? F5. Yes, she can play this. And now, can she play this? Rook take f5. And she can even go up with the king. Oh, and after this, this, wow, here. And now king c6, rook take d4. And this is actually a winning position for Anna. I just want to show you, we have rook takes c7. And this is a winning position because her king is active, going to grab a b6 pawn. And there is this b pawn will decide the game. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much. So I think if she goes king h8, I think we will see this on the board and king take f5 and f5. This is what I expect to see on the board, and that Anna will take on f5 and this. And here, actually, this is a good move to play. Can you come here now? Can we go rook e2? No, then you have check. So this could be a way of playing. Actually, uh, yeah, this is a little bit scary. Can we go rook f1? No, this and check. You're coming down and you will take with check. So this is a little bit scary. Why? H4 is the best move. And that is very, because after this, the king is running up. And this is, wow, a winning very good. Very far away. But I'm a little bit scared of this. It will be very, very tactical. Anna is down to 15 minutes, but her opponent take. And she took play king h8. Anna took an f6. There's only one move to do. Take back with the pawn. I'm quite sure Anna will take g take f6. Her opponent again play a very good way of playing. Uh, Now it's important, not rook e5. What could Anna do? She can go h4. H4 is actually a very good move to be played here now. This is the best move. Will Anna play this? And after f2, we can take, but this is a good move to be played. The rook needs to come to g7. We are taking, and we go king to f2. So don't take on f3. h4 is a fantastic move to be played, pushing the rook back somewhere, and now we can go here. Will Anna go h4? This is a very, very good move to be played. Will she play h4 after f2? I like rook e7. The rook needs to go somewhere. h4 is the good move. Will Anna find h4? Oh, wow. Will she find h4? This is, and the reason why h4 is good, if you go away like this, we take, you go f5, we have g5, we keep it closed, and you come here now, we can go here and look at this tremendous king. So h4, will she play h4? That is a tremendous move to be played. That is a fantastic move. Just forcing this rook back. So you're not allowed to open the f5. You're not allowed to open f5. If this will be coming, you will take here and f5. You have g4. You can come here, but look at this. Maybe rook e6 is good move. Rook e4 is also good move. You, after this, we are bringing another rook in here. We are going to change a couple of rooks. Maybe you come here. We will go, rook e6 is better, but rook e7 is also possible. Maybe you can change a couple of rooks, but we will actually play like this, and rook e4 and picking up the pawn like this. I just want to show this is not possible to play because you are just running in and taking c7 pawn. So that is very, very far away. That is very far away. But h4 is a very good move to be played. Anna take her time. I'm very happy she takes her time, because if she takes an f3, f5 is scary. Will she go h4? She has been playing so well. f5, this is also not good move, because f5, can she go h3? No, this would be scary. f2, rook f1, and maybe h5 again coming. She needs to come back. This is a little bit scary. You're making play like this. You can see still play this position, but her opponent will get an extra pawn. So no, not rook e7. H4 is the move. H4 is the move I would like to see on the board. Rook e7, f5 is more scary, but h4 is such a good move. And what I like is that Anna takes her time in this position. She takes her time. Her opponent played the most, I would say, the most tricky. But if Anna play h4, she is also playing tricky against her opponent. Let's see if Anna will find this fantastic strong move. You are pushing away the rook. So you can go f2 and we can take here, but actually rook e7 is very, very good to be played. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anna takes her time. She's down to 12 minutes for the rest of the game, but she has played so well. I am so amazed by the moves I've seen by Anna. There were some free must moves, and Anna played them all when she had a difficult position. That was just so. I do hope she will push the rook back, and then she will go for, and then she can go and take pawn. Oh, wow. Wow. What a game. So exciting. We shouldn't forget that Anna played against Giovanna Rapot, a woman grandmaster, very experienced player. I played with her several times, and uh, and Anna has found some fantastic good move when it was difficult. And also, I liked when she went knight f3 in opening, she went for the bishop to g4. She fianchetted the bishop. She find this beautiful knight e5, taking away some pieces. And here we can see this rook and game. They're always tricky. Anna and Anna has only 11 minutes. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. So h4, push the rook back, and then you can go take the pawn. Will Anna find this? I'm not sure if she will find it, but I hope she will. So h4, if this comes, and if you come here and you go h6, planning to go f5, we can go rook e6. You don't have f5 because we have check, king d8, and again, we keep it locked. We keep the position locked. You can go something like that, but we give check. I don't know where you're coming, and we can go rook f6. And even if you grab this, uh, you grab it here, we will just bring out the pieces. This is just winning. So h4 is a tremendous strong move. Will Anna find it? If she goes king take f3, her opponent, it will be equal, but it will be more scary for Anna. I played against Giovanna. There has been one draw, and I won two or three games. I don't know if we made. I won two games or three games, and there was. I won two games, and then were one or two draws. I'm not sure because I believe we played four times. So it's about that result when I played against her. But I think there are some years back when we played the last time. No, rook e7, I don't like. I don't like rook e7 because of f5. No, I don't like it. I want to get rid of this f3 pawn. So I want to push this rook back. Just get rid of this f3 pawn. But why don't I take it? Because you have f5 and we can't keep the line close. This will be scary. And I can absolutely go back here now, check, and she needs to go maybe king h1. But this could be a little bit scary. Rook a7, you have also this move. And king h1, you can come here now, and we can absolutely play this position. It's equal. It's absolutely equal. You can always go. This would always be a mistake because Anna has active rook, and she is going to pick. She can even go c5, and the b6 will win game. I will just show how the b6 pawn wins the game. You go b6 here, you go b7 here, and then you have a check here. You win. So go back. Now, Anna, is the time to move. Will she find h4? I do hope so. Will she find h4? She's down to less than 10 minutes, but she has found played so very, very well. Not rook e7. No, I don't like rook e7 because of f5. You can play that, but it's very, very scary. That is very, very scary to play. Oh, wow. I've beaten her 3 times. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it was like that. H4 was played. And again, Anna played the best move. She has played so many good moves. She played this H4. Wow, that was very good. The best her opponent can do is F2. And then Anna can go down here. And we can see this position like this. And Anna can take here. And after F5, we keep it close. F4, yeah, we just get up here. So this is, so she played H4, her opponent went Rook G7, and that is mistake because now Anna is actually better. She is much better. She can go Rook FG8, and I guess Anna will, oh no, she will go here. Then, but the best move Anna can do is Rook E4, you have F5, and G take F5, check here now, and we needs to go King E2. This could be a little bit scary, but we are running away. This is fine. So this, I'm sure we will see this on the board. Now, Anna, this is actually very good for Anna, but I don't know if Anna will see this here now. And you have King C6, Rook C7, and we can give, this is winning. Will Anna see it? I would say this is impossible to see. Grandmasters, good player, would absolutely find it's very strong players. That King, so she took here. Now Rook G8, I'm absolutely sure we will see it on the board, but now this is very good way of playing. She needs to come back here now, and now we can go after the pawn. So Anna has a pawn less, but she has a king extra. So it's almost like, it's not like a free pawns, free extra, but it's like having a good advantage here because she has an active king. She's a pawn down. You go in something like that, and now we have king e6, and after a move like this, we are just going to put pressure. You try to come out there, no chance. We will cut you away, and we will go something like that. Pour this king. These two pieces can't move. These can't move. You can make a move like this, but this is actually very, very good for Anna. Even with the check here now, she can go king d7. She is going. So here, she can even go king d7 here now, but that would maybe be a mistake because you need to come back again. King g6, we have check here, and you are coming back. And we could actually put you in Sukswang like this. This is Sukswang. We threaten to win the rook. And after rook f1, we can even play like this. And you have king e7. You're moving away the rook. I'm not really sure what's happening, but we're playing with active king. And we are, white is better. I think we will see rook g8 on the board. And now this is very good, but I would not, I don't believe Anna would play that. But it's just very good to go king e4 here. But she played h4. I'm so happy for that. And here, what did she play? We have rook g8 now. And now king e4 is a very good move, but it's impossible. I think we will see rook e4 on the board. And can her opponent go h5? Then we just grab it, and she can give it check. And we are, yes, this is actually the best way to go away. So after this check, maybe f5 would be a better move. But we can come here, threatening mate in one. And after the check, yeah, we're just running up. So rook e4 is the move. If I want something to e4, rook e4 or king e4, this is absolutely very good. She can also go c5, take here, take on b6, and go rook c6. This is also absolutely fine to be played. Rook take d4, and we have this. But it's a little bit scary with the two rooks here now. So Anna played rook e4. This was, it was not the best move, but it's absolutely fine. Now her opponent want to open the line, so her opponent will go f5 or h5. I believe f5 is the stronger. h5, Anna should absolutely take it. And if she gives a check, Anna should just keep on walking. So let's see, it's lots of drama. Rook e4 was not the best, but it was a very normal move to do. It's just impossible to understand that you can run away, take c7's pawn, because then b6 will be just lost, and this b pawn will win the game. That is so difficult to see. Yeah, I played against Giovanna here. So f5 or h5 will be played. I guess she will go h5, but I think h5 is maybe the better move to be played. You will keep a pawn. So f5 or h5, one of these will absolutely be played because you want the rook to get into the game. So after f5 take, if check comes, you can't come here. This would be a mate in one. So you need to go king e2, not king f2. It's also possible. an after check here. We are coming here. And if you give another check, yeah, we are coming here. So this is fine. So h5, f5 coming. Anna should just grab the pawns. Yeah, and also so fast. The problem is Anna is down to 8 minutes. She doesn't want to spend too much time. And to evaluate that, that is not at all easy. Even so, it's not at all easy, this king march and king walk. And there is actually something very beautiful about king walks. I need to recommend a very beautiful book written by Bruce Harper, Yasser Saravan together. It's about king walks. And king walks could be like this for to attack a pawn to win in the endgame. King walks could be to run away from attack. It could actually also be sometimes run up with the king to deliver mate. King walks are very, very beautiful, but it's when you start making a walk, sometimes from one side of the board to the other side of the board. And there are some players you can see who make that quite a lot. Among the Swedish players, I would say Tiger, Hillar Persson is one of those. I have seen several king walks he likes to make, but also Petrushan has made some very beautiful king walks. I also remember some of Wolf Andersson. There are, of course, lots of other players. Karpov has also made king walk. He had his king on the king side. He wanted to attack on the king side. He went over the king to the queen side. With the queen safe, with the king safe on the queen side, he started the attack. So king walks are very, very beautiful to see. And there are lots of time very, very surprising. Yes, I would say f5 or h5 are the only move. Otherwise, Anna will go, let's see you make a loose move here. We will go rook f4. f5 is not, if f5 comes, yeah, we can, yes, now we can take it. And after check, we have this again. Remember, now we're just walking in here. So that would not be, it's not possible. A slow move, she will go here. And after a move like h5, and I can't defend this because f5 would be, yes, you still have this, but why? And after a move like this, king g3, this is actually equal, but I don't want to play this. No, this is scary. So if h5, or if something h5 comes, she should, or f5 comes, and one of them will come, one or two. I don't know what is better of these two to be played. It's about equal, but one of them will come because you want those two rooks to become active. For Anna to become a woman international master, she needs to make three norms, and she also needs to reach the rating of 2,200. And to make a norm for woman international master, I believe Anna needs to make a performance of what, 2250. But you can make, if Anna would make a performance here of 2250, I don't think that is possible. But if she would have made that, then she would have got a woman international master norm. It doesn't matter if you play against players with higher title than the woman international master norm. You can see Anna's opponent is a woman grandmaster. She has played with FIDE master. That's also above woman international master. She has played with an international master and a grandmaster. So Anna has played with enough title holders, but she also needs to make the performance of, I believe, 22. You get experience. You get experience. No, the titles don't expire. They never they expire. So I became grandmaster. I'm very happy for that, and I will always keep my title, only if they change the rules. But how the rules are by now, I will keep my title all my life. Yeah, Anna played a lot higher or a lot lower, but I'm very happy she played against this a lot higher. And we can see how she is fighting. Only this move was the most natural move, I would say. It's not the best move, but very, very natural move to be played. She finds these only moves lots of times. Wow. So I'm so amazed by the game Anna has played here today. I'm very, very much so amazed. Wow. I don't think Anna has the Women International Master now, but I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Um, but I am not sure. I will need to ask her after the game. So yeah, it challenged you to play against higher rated players. It's the challenge. You can be relaxed. You just learning, and we have seen that Anna has put up lots of resistance. She's find very, very good moves, and She was under pressure, and her opponent just didn't play the best. Her opponent just, for example, here played after h4, rook g7 directly, but she wanted to go for this position. And there was a beautiful king walk, but impossible to find with little time. For a very strong player, yes, they would find it absolutely. And also for a player, I would say players who are, they look for king walks, they would absolutely find it. So always look for a king walk. Could be that your king can do something very good on the other side of the board, or your king could be able to escape. There are some beautiful games with Ulf Andersson where the king is just, it looks like there will be a very strong attack, but he finds the way to escape with the king to the other side of the board, and then the attack just failed, and he decides the game in positional manner. That is his often his way of playing. Her opponent Anna Giovanna has still half an hour to go. Remember, this is they don't get any more time. It's a time control that I would say suit Anna less well, but because normally you see they have made 31 move. In lots of tournaments, they get half an hour extra of the 31 move, but Anna will need to play all the game with these close to 9 minutes, and she all the time get half a minute extra, like her opponent. That is what she does. So Anna now plans rook f4. This is the plan. Rook f4 and grab and attack the pawn here. This is her plan. So if her opponent plays a slow move, rook f4 will be coming absolutely. And with rook f4, she has this escape plan again. So that is the problem. After f5, here comes check. Anna would love to go to e4, but of course it's not possible. The rook is standing there. So that's why rook f4 is a good move to stop. You're stopping f5, and if the g file open up, the king can march to the queen side. Oh, wow. So Anna is making a performance 21-17. That is very good. Her rating is like 2076. So it depends on what happened in this game. So exactly that will decide her performance. That will also decide what happened with her rating. If she goes up or if she will be stay equal, more or less equal. Oh, whoa. I'm so excited. I just hope her opponent will take time here now. I do hope she will take time here now. I don't think a norm is possible here, even if Anna win. I don't think that will bring her up to a 2250 performance. So, but if Anna would win, that would be wow. What a tournament. If she makes a draw, that is also wow, fantastically. But whatever happens, she has played so many fantastic good moves in this game, and I'm just so happy to see this move. Aha. So thank you. Yes, she has been very close before. Thank you for telling me. Maybe I should know, but I didn't know. Ah, you can practice chess online. You can practice chess going to chess club, going to a chess coffee place. You can practice chess on lots of places at home if you have a friend, family who likes to play with you. And I would say that that is the way to start. Start playing chess, play with someone that you both enjoy to play with each other. And if you don't have a friend to play with, you can go and play online. If you don't like to play online, you need to look up a friend or go to a chess club, go to a chess bar. I would say go to a chess club would be very nice because they will give you lots of advice. You will find absolutely lots of play, love to play. You love to help you. So that it would be my recommendation. And it's also very nice to play over the board because you see your opponents, you will get insights from each other. But if you don't have the time or if you prefer online to do things online because it's very handy to sit at home, you should do that also. You can maybe have a friend to play with online. That is also possible, and to chat. You can do it in lots of different ways. It's just incredible how it has changed now. Really, how it really has changed here now. Everything. So let's see. Oh, wow. So exciting. Uh, so it's exciting. So I expect opponent to go either f5 or h5, and it's to get these rooks active. But it means that black will need to give away a pawn for free for some moment. Black will give away get the rook into the game. If black doesn't go this, Anna will go rook f4, I believe. And after rook f4, she can go c5 if she wants, or she can put the rook on e1. With a move like rook f4, she put pressure on this pawn. She's not really maybe threatening to take it, but what more than anything, she opens up for the king to walk to e4. She will not walk maybe with this pawn hanging, but she could even do that. Absolutely. So here we have it on the board. Oh, wow. Such an exciting such an exciting, uh, yeah, yes, of course, chess, you can play at any age. I have been playing chess for more than 50 years. I'm not so young any longer, but I keep on playing. I keep on enjoying chess. I'm not at my best age. I don't have the energy like before, but I keep on enjoying it a lot. So, of course, you can keep on playing. And the most important, I would say, is to have the joy, the happiness for playing. And, of course, you need to have energy. And that's why when you get older, the energy is just not the same when you get older. And then it is in just important to just try to save energy. And for everyone, look at this enormous intensive tournament they have been playing, where they have had uh, they're playing 9 games in 6 days. So they have had 3 double rounds. That's very, very intensive, very, very intensive. The first round started in the evening, and then there were lots of chess until today when they're finished in the morning. So it's almost like 9 games. Sorry. Oh, sorry. 9 games in 5.5 days. That is amazing. So I am so uh, um, yeah, amazed by the player that they keep this energy, that they keep this energy to play these games here now, and to play all the games and to find ideas to enjoy the chess, even if they are having to play so many games in such a short time. And there was even a Blitz tournament. Lots of players played. And also played there. So she has played in the Blitz. Was it 6, 7 rounds? I guess it was 7 rounds. So if it was 7 plus these 9, there are 16 games. I'm not sure it was 7 rounds, but there were some games there too. So she has played a lot of games in these 6 or 5.5 days. Yeah, Anna is doing fine, but it's very important if her opponent will push one of the pawns. If she go f5, Anna grab the f5 pawn. If she go h5, Anna grabs the h5 pawn. There is always more tricky with 2 rooks. That could be a mate. I just want to show that if you go f5 here, check, you are not allowed to go out. You want to go out to be active, but it would be a mate. Your pawn is in the way. That is a difference. But if you go h5 and we take and you give a check, this is actually a very good move. If you give a check here, we are coming up now. This is a very good move to be played. And actually, Anna is doing here. You need to go somewhere here now. And maybe not king f6 is maybe not a good best way. Maybe king e6, and we are again going for this king walk. But this could also be a good move. Because off the check here, we have one very good move. And again, king will escape on e5, 5c6, and put pressure here. This is actually good for Anna. So will she give away a pawn? I can't see that she can do anything else in this position than to give away a pawn with f5 or h5. And anything else, Anna will have this rook f4. She will open up for the king to run to the king side if necessary. If there comes check, then she have this open square. So if Anna could have played rook f4, that would have been wonderful. So rook f4, if you go h6 here and you go f5, I like to take this, and after this check, have king e4. This is what I wanted to say. After here, we are just running up here now. Go rook f6 maybe, and we are coming here now, and we want to take the c7 pawn. Do we want to take c7 pawn? No, maybe not, because maybe is this scary? I'm a little bit scared of d5. No, we have this. And after check here now, we have only one way to save this. This is no mate. This rook on c1 is very, very handy here now. And white is winning. Rook e4 that Anna played was the most natural move. It was not the strongest, but it was absolutely the most natural move. And with little time on the clock, it just was impossible to realize that king walk, king e4, king d5, king c6 is very good for white. But that is very difficult to to find. So rook e4 was on the board. I cannot see anything else for her opponent than to go f5 or h5. What would I guess? I think h5, and the logic is that you at least have a pawn more to play with. But after h5, and if this f5 is a good move to be played, and now rook f4, and I can actually play this, but rook e6 is better to be played. And if a check comes here now, we are walking up. If you give a check here, we just keep on walking up, and this is actually, yes, very good for Anna. Let's see, will she play? No, she's still thinking. She's down to 20 minutes. She has been spending quite a lot of time on this position. Rook and games are always tricky. We have two rooks on the board, and just be careful. I hope there will not be any mate somewhere. But if Anna is just careful, it will not be. I don't think she will go h5. I think she will go h5 because a5, it looks like you give a very good useful pawn here now. Now we need to go back. King e2 is the logical, and now anything else. If you go rook g4 here now, I guess we can just take, and we keep the pawns here. And again, this is not possible. We are running up here, this here, and if you come here, we can even go king c6. We are not. Remember, the b6 pawn is the one we want to take. We take here, we take, and we take. This b6 pawn will win game. So go back. Let's see, f5 or h5. These are what I expect. Either this or h5, one of these two moves. Anna has 4 out of 8, exactly the same points as her opponent. And Anna has not made any draws, exactly like in real time. No draws. Anna has won 4 games and she has lost 4 games. She has won 4 games against lower rated opponent, and she has lost 4 games against higher rated opponents. And today Anna is facing Giovanna Rapot. Giovanna Rapot is the wife of Richard Rapot. And again, she's facing a higher rated opponent. She has almost 200 points more than Anna, 170, something like that. I think it's just 170 exactly. If I'm not, no, it's 150. Oh, I'm not calculating so well. 150 points more than Anna. But the position is about equal. But if her opponent, it can easily turn, it could easily turn to Anna's favor if her opponent will slip a little bit, play something slowly. F6, the pawn is all on F6. If you go H6, then Anna go rook F4. What are you going to do here now? And if you go rook F7 here now, we will go rook E1, bringing in the rook. This will actually leave you very, very passive. Maybe H5 is actually a good move to be played. You're going out with the rook here now, and we will go rook E6, rook D7, and we will start walking in. Remember this. Here, I think you need to play this move. And we will walk in with the king here now. Not king f5, but we have rook c6, and we are, maybe we will have rook c6, and we have later on, no, rook e6 we don't have. You need to just wait here now. And now we have d6. And yeah, if you take like this, look, the king is coming in. We have this very, very strong idea playing with the king. So let's see, f5 or h5 is the move her opponent needs to play here now. One of them needs to play. So this is move number 31 for Anna. Her opponent is now down to 70 minutes. It's down now to 70 minutes. So h5, was the play on the board? No, I cannot see they have played it yet. Her opponent takes a lot of time, but she needs to get some activity. And so I expect h5 to be played, but not to give Anna a strong pawn, not to give Anna the pawn on f5. That looks a little bit scary to do. So I think, yes, h5. Anna needs to take the a5. This is very important. And now if she gives a check, she can walk up. f5 is the best move. And now this would actually be a draw. The better would be to go up e6 here. So to play this. And now rook g4 is a good way of playing, and we can go c5. Taking here on c5, we have rook take b6 and take. And we can exchange the rook. Check here. Coming here. No, this is the wrong way. You need to come king h8 here now, actually. And you can decide how is the position like this. This would also be actually completely equal position. We will just, this is no pawn left. Thank you so much. Very, very far away. So let's see what her opponent will play. And don't forget about chess party. If you are close by, here we see it. She played f5 and Anna just took it. She gave the check, and now Anna needs to go king two. King f4 is the mate. She needs to go down. King e2 is the good move. Yes, so you will be able to escape. And if she comes here, I guess maybe her opponent will make this move. But now rook e3 is a very good move to be played. Rook e3 is a very good move to play. Rook take a4, and Anna should go. She can even start playing with the f pawn. This rook is very dislocated. Can you give a check here now? King f3. Can you go rook f8 now? Rook e6. And so let's see. Anna has 1 and 2 moves to choose from. This is the best way to play. If she comes here now, her opponent can give a check here now, and Anna comes here. If you come here now, we can go king f4, and her opponent, yeah, if she comes, you will go like this, and you have a perpetual. So, but you don't have anything more. So this is not possible. We have the mate. This is not possible because of the mate. So Anna has 1 and 2 to choose from. I would prefer king e2, but you can also go king f2. If her opponent will go like this, Anna will absolutely be better. This would be losing because you have checks here and checks. So you're not allowed to go there. But after a move like this, Anna can go f6, rook f8, and she can go rook f4. Taking here now, the best is actually to start walking with her king. This is no dangerous. Just walk with the king. Will Anna find it? Walk with the king. This is absolutely no danger. So Anna is down to 7 minutes. King e2, king f2 are both fine, but she has 3 possible moves. 2 are absolutely fine. One, she will be a little bit better. One is equal if her opponent goes for a draw, but it could be that her opponent will try to do something. But king f4 is not possible. Remember, king f4, there will be a mate here. So that is not possible. 1 or 2 moves, Anna has to choose to play either king f2 or king e2. King e2, the idea is if the check comes, you can escape. That is the idea. So the check will not be good. So let's see what Anna will play here now. Let's see. King f2 or king e2. It's just, yeah, all about the king walks. But unfortunately, if Anna could have go king e4, she would have been winning actually. King e4, king d5. But the rook is standing in the way. And that is no, I don't know what will happen. I have no idea what result will be. It could be, I would say, it could be all 3 results. But in general, Anna has a quite safe position here now. If she just go down with the king, this is very important. Anna is down with 6 minutes. She's down with 6 minutes and 6.5. But king f2, king e2 are both very fine here. And king e2, this is a mistake. She gave a check. This is a mistake. And she played it immediately. Now Anna should go king d3. And Anna is better. Anna is better, absolutely. King d3. Will she come here now? Then Anna can go rook f4. This is very good. So Anna should go king d3. Will she do that? This is a very good move. And after this, Anna should go rook f4. And the idea is if you give check, we will just start walking up with the king. Will Anna find this? King d3 is a very good move because after king d3, if you give a check, we will just want to change. If you come here now, we go rook f1 and we start pushing this. You can go here, but we go here. If you come here, or we go f7 and we are going to win the game. So yeah, you need to do something like this, but we have this idea. Remember this idea. We will come here, and this is not even possible. Yeah, we go here. You need to come back and give some checks, and then we are going after this pawn, and we will go like this. You take here, and again, king take b6 is, you can go a4. We had king f5, a3, and we start walking. This is a winning pawn. Very, very far away. But king d3 is a good move. Anna is down to 5 minutes. King d3 is a very good move. Actually, what Anna wants to do is go here. Her opponent will absolutely play this. And now rook f4. It makes 2 things in a go. One is that you will be able to escape here. If rook e8 comes here now, Anna can go a6 after check. We have rook c3. This is very fine. So king d3 is the good move to be played. Here we have it on the board. Excellent, excellent. Wow, very good. Wow, wow. So happy to see Anna's good moves. Anna is better in this position, but now her opponent, I'm quite sure her opponent will go here now, and then Anna should go rook f4 to get this escape move. This is important. If she comes here, this is losing. So rook a2, you're threatening to win on spot, but with rook f4, you don't win because we have this king here now. So this is important. And if you go here, we will just come here. So rook a2, I expect absolutely Anna to play rook a2. And again, this would be losing because of the check. So I'm quite sure we will see rook a2 on the board. I am quite sure we will see rook a2 on the board. Here we have it. Her opponent has time. Anna is down to 5 minutes, but king d3 is, and this is a winning threat now to go check and after. So let's see. I cannot see anything else that she will do. Rook g3 check will be a mistake because of rook e3. She needs to play the most tricky. This is maybe the best move to be played, but how can you play anything like this? And I don't know which pawn to take. Shall I take here now? No, now this is actually a good chance for draw. So this rook is better here. So king g7 is the best way to play this. And check and here and now actually to take like this. I'm not sure why this is such a good move, and we have rook one. So again, let's go back. But king e7 we will not see. I'm quite sure we will see this move because you have a threat of winning on the spot. You have a threat of winning on the spot. King g7, no. But it depends on if you come here now. Anna, can she also come here? This is not so good because you have rook e2, king f4, and you are escaping like this, and rook e4, and we see that this rook, we need to go c5. You take here, and we have this position. Yeah, we have seen this lots of time. This is actually completely equal, this position. So Anna has an extra pawn, but she needed the king to be here. Here is no problem. It's not possible. So let's see, what will she do? I expect the rook to come to a2. This is what I expect. This is a mistake. Anna will just put the rook in between. This is actually the only move Anna has, but it's of course, it's the only move she has. But that is not a good move because it makes her king safer. It also opens up for the king maybe to run away. So I don't believe she will make the check. So Anna is playing. Giovanna Rapot is the wife of Richard Rapot. He's also playing the tournament. He's playing the festival, not in the open tournament, but in a closed round robin with 6 very strong players. One of them is Rapot, another one is Gukesh Dominguez, Hari Krishna, Nihal Sarin, I think was leading. Who more is there? Ponomaryov, and there is, I think I said all of them. Now, Rook G6, what is this? No, this is not Rook G6. No, is something wrong with the board. The board went wrong. Board went wrong. She made a check, but this is uh, a mistake. Anna needs just now to go rook e3 now. Anna has only one legal move to do. And here we have it on the board. And that was not such a good move. And she go king d7. Now Anna can take and go king e4. So this is what she wanted to do. But take and go king e4, and Anna will just be so much better. Will she find that king g7 was played? Now we have this king walk. Check here, and you come here, and here Anna can go king c6, and this, and we have this. This is just winning. This h pawn is nothing to be worried about. This is just winning. Will Anna do this? She needs to take a bit of time, but take on g3 and king e4 active. King is fantastic, and go after the c7 pawn. Will Anna play this? It could also be that Anna will go rook e1, but I like rook. Rook is very good on c1, keeping the pawn defended. Uh, yeah, this could be scary. If Anna goes like this, king f6, and she takes, and she goes rook e3. How is this position? King take f5. She needs to go h5. How is this? And king e4 taking here, and king f1. Oh, this is very scary. This is getting scary because you need to calculate exactly. No, take, and king e4. This is the here and here, and after this, yes, you can even go rook d1 if you want to. This is also winning. Rook h2 here. So let's see. Will Anna go there? No, she goes c5. She goes c5. She doesn't see. She goes c5. This will be now about equal this position. She goes for c5. She didn't see the king walk. Anna is still better, but this was not the best way to play the position. It was not the best way to play the position because what will her opponent do here now? I think now that this will, but she wants, it's a logical way. If you don't see the king walk, this is a logical way. And so Anna didn't see how strong her king would be to c6 and that she needed to remain because now her opponent actually can do like this and go rook g4. Anna go take b4 here and actually rook c6. This is a little bit scary. This is a little bit scary for her opponent. Yeah, so this is still scary. I would say, what is the best her opponent could do? The best is actually to go d5. But how can you play d5? And we go rook c6. And here, this is very, very scary. You can go rook g4, and we play like this. And you can go rook a2, and oh, this is, and you need to go rook c6. And we have check here now, and we are just, yeah, this is about equal position now. So it's about, no, it's still better for white. But this is scary for both players, I would say. It's more scary for black than for white. So c5 is a good move also. It was not the best move because Anna was actually winning if she changed the rook and run up with the king. But didn't see this plan. She didn't see it. And then, of course, she find another active way. She went c5. I don't know what shall her opponent do here. This would be a mistake because you can come here, and if you go something like king f6 here now, we could take here now, and probably we change here, and we are running up with the king. You're coming here. We go b5 to take here, here, and we just grab it. And this b pawn will win will win the game. Remember, b pawns and g pawns are normally very strong when you play with your king. They are normally very good pawns to have. The worst pawns are the pawns on the corner. But for supporting the pawn, it's very good with the b or g pawn because the rook can give checks from behind or from the side, but only from one side, not from two sides. If you have a pawn in the middle, the rook could be tricky on both sides. Black has extra time. Anna is down to 4 minutes, but she plays fine. She's absolutely plays very, very well. And that is so amazing to see. It wasn't the best move. It was a fine move, but it wasn't the best move to play here now. And Anna's idea is simply that you want to bring in the rook. This would be a mistake for her opponent because her opponent needs to keep and to go something like this king f6. Anna would take wherever, coming down here now, take here. I think she would come down here now. No, king e4. And again, we have this beautiful, now we can go rook c4 and we are keeping the pawns. This would actually be winning. So taking on e3 would help Anna. It would absolutely help Anna if her opponent take away one of the rooks because then her king would be able to march up. After king f6, I wonder, is this a way to play this now? And rook g4, king f5, but you can take, and you can take, can you take here now? H5 is a good move to play. Now, this is actually, again, now this is a mistake. Oh, you should go after this pawn here and this pawn. Wow. So king c6. And after, if you come here, yes, then, no, not this again. Yeah, this is also winning. And you go a4, but we are kicking your rook. You go somewhere, you're coming here a3. And no, this is not the right way. We take the pawn. Sorry, take the pawn. So go back. But you see, one mistake and the evaluation changed completely. So we always have to be careful. The best her opponent can do is to take on c5, it looks like. But Anna wants to bring in the rooks. She wants to bring in the rooks. So I was wondering if take, and king f6 is coming, Anna should actually take her and go king e4. And rook g4, she should go king d5. And after a move like this, she should go king c6. Go after the c pawn. After this, we just take the c pawn. Look at this. These are just marching down here to take a queen. Wow, 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 wow. I'm just so very far away. And it's still better, but her opponent has more chances now when Anna went c5, but black is still under pressure. And don't forget about Chess Party in Stockholm, taking place in 5 or 6, taking place Friday. It's just 5 days. Very, very beautiful event. And if you want to come there and you haven't bought the tickets, if you write Anna in the code, you will get a discount of 10%. Very exciting, with lots of players. Gotham Chess, Judy Polgar, Anna, Andrea Botes, who more? I will also be there. And Nils Grandelius, the Swedish number one, and also lots of other very exciting people. There will be a strong open tournament, 1,000 people, and I know there are more than 700 players. And I know Shirov will play, Hammer will play. I think Howell will also play. So many exciting things. A real chess party taking place in Stockholm, my hometown. I am so overwhelmed. And I just want to say that and this would be a mistake because now we have this. Maybe we can even we would have this, and we want, if you go something like this, we have rook e4. And again, we are just, now we are allowed even to change the rook. We are rook e4, and if you give check here, we are escaping. You can see how we are escaping the checks. Everything, keep everything under control. So c5 was played. Wow. And Anna has made so many beautiful moves. Thank you so much. So many good moves in this game. I'm very, very happy. She could go d5. She could go d5. Anna will absolutely take and go. I think she will go rook c4. Will she come here now? Rook is rook c6. No, she can take the pawn. So maybe actually in a position like this, is rook c6 better way of playing? No, you have this rook g4, but this is very scary. I would say that this is very scary to be played here now. Can we go king c7? No, you have rook a2 and this f7. What did she do? She played king f6. Anna took on d6. Oh, wow. And now Anna should change queens and go king e4. She took on d6. Wow, this was a very good move to be played. Took back, and now take the rook and king e4 is just fantastic. Take away the rook and king e4. This is a very good way of playing. It could be that Anna will go rook c6, but take away and king e4 is winning. This is winning here. You can give the check, but remember, you can take here and we can go rook c6. We are picking up the pawns. This is absolutely winning. Anna takes time, and I'm very happy for that. Will he find it? Will she find this very beautiful? Take, take king here. Can you go here? Now the strongest is rook c6 is also fine. We take a check here and take this. This is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 pawns up. Active king. This is just winning. So take on g3 and king e4, and Anna has a fantastic winning position. Will she find that? She has played so well, really so well. I'm so happy to see that. Whatever happens, I'm so happy to see her fantastic game here today. She's down to 4 minutes. I'm not so scared of that. I'm a little bit scared of keeping the two rooks on the board. It could be that Anna will go rook c6, but the problem with rook c6, her opponent will actually be able to keep the king, and now the active king will actually bring this king d4, king e4. This will absolutely be a draw. Anna can go after the pawn, and now rook here we can start walking with the pawn. Rook b3 and king c2. We need to go rook b4. Check. We are taking away and we go after the pawns. This is a draw. So her opponent is fighting for a draw. But if Anna take on g3 and go king e4, she is absolutely winning. She is absolutely winning. Will she do that? I do hope so. I'm not so worried about her time still. I'm not so worried. I'm a little worried about the time maybe with the two rooks on the board. But it is good. And why is important to take now? Because she can go up. If she make this move, her opponent will take her now, and you take. And now her opponent can keep her, not go like this, because Anna will actually, this would, uh, actually, this would keep king more active. It would keep them more active, but she would just cut the king. This is a very good way of playing. And you will go, if you come here now, this would again, yeah, but you will have an active king, and it's about activity. So why take on G3, Anna? Take on G3. I will take a bit of water. Thank you, thank you. Oh, take on G3. Play with the active king. That is just fantastic. Take with the play with the active king. Will you do that? That is just such a good an active king coming to d5, and we see this b6 pawn. This b6 pawn is so lost, but you need to have the active king, otherwise you will not win. With the, if black has the active king and you passive, there will be a draw, I expect. But if you have the active king and the opponent has the passive king, you will absolutely win. So now it's about king activity. The active king against the passive king, it's like having 1, 2 pawns more. If the passive king is extremely active, it could be like having a piece more. It would be like having 1 or 2 pawns more with the activity. And so this is so important. Will she take on G3? She is down to 1 minute, and I'm so excited, so excited. Will she play? That will actually be so important. Um, and let's see, will she take on G3, Anna, and go up with the king? That is wow. But you're down to 1 minute. Don't lose this on time. Don't lose this on time. So I am. So no, she played rook c6. This was a mistake, but this was a mistake. Her opponent will absolutely now either take on e3 and took here. Anna will take on d6. This was played. She will absolutely take on d6, I believe. And if her opponent now go rook g6, uh, take an e3, you see she's so experienced, and we will see a check now. This is what her opponent needs to do. We will see a check here now. King takes and rook g3. Anna needs to walk down with the king somewhere. King check here now. She's very experienced, and I believe this game will be a draw now. Now I believe it will be a draw, but let's see. Anna. So Anna will move back the king, and it doesn't. King d2 is the better way to keep it close to the king side, and then come here. And now actually you take here. We are coming here, and you can go king d3. This is still good. So you can't take. You need to go king e4 in this position. Anna went king f2. This was a mistake. Now her opponent went rook a3. Anna will take on b6, and let's see. She will take on b6. Her opponent can give checks. So I think expect the game to be a draw now. Let's see. Anna will absolutely take on b6 here now. She will do that. But you see, this is different. Black's king is active. If Anna had an active king, she would be winning, but she has a passive king. And after this move, her opponent, yes, she will take it. Her opponent will actually bring in the king somewhere. I'm not sure. King e4 could be played. I would expect that. Rook take e4 is also a good move to be played. And if you go rook take b4, I think Anna will go maybe rook b8. That could be absolutely possible. That she will go rook b8 here now on the board. King e4, b6. Now this would be lost. We have b7, but you will need to go. So rook a4 was played, and I guess Anna to come here now. No, I guess Anna to go rook b8, and rook b8, we will b6, and now we have king e6. This is absolutely a draw. We can come here now, can go a4, and we're coming up with a king, but you are coming closer, and you're coming up here. We can even go like this, and even if we had d5 is not possible. We come like this. We have rook h8, and what is this going? No, we have. This would be a blunder because of this check. I just wanted to show it check, and we will take pawn. So that's why. Go back. Here is the position. Anna, rook b8 is what I expect Anna to do. It could be she go rook h6 just to take the pawn. But this is absolutely, rook h6 could also be on the board. But this is an equal position now. It's an equal position. It's not that black will get perpetual, because if you check, 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 this king will run up. No, it will. But Anna is down to 1 minute here now. She's down to 1 minute. And there is a threat to take the pawn. So, yeah, this is why with the king here, she would go king c3. That's why king f2 was not such a good move. She can go king e3 now, but we give it check, and you will just come closer. So that is not really any point. This is why king She played king e3. We will absolutely see a check here now on the board. So that's why it was better to have the king on e2 or f2. King f2 was a mistake that Anna a little bit played. It was square. I expect her to give a check. Anna will go king d2. We will have king e4 on the board. So this is what I expect to be on the board here now. And I think king c2 you will take here. And what could Anna go? And maybe Anna will just come here. And this is absolutely a draw position. You can come here and we have it. So let's see. Anna went king d4, king e3. So what could be a mistake? This would actually be a mistake because of king c3. Here we will give here check, and this is absolutely fine. You have rook a1. You are winning. So with the king active here, but this is a very experienced player. She will absolutely give the check here. King e4. Anna might take. You take here now, and I guess we will see something like that. And this is absolutely a draw. King c5, you can go b5, and a4, you can play like this. We go b7, and you will just take it. We can go like this, and we have rook b6. We're actually planning to play, so we can give check here now, and now you give come up here. Maybe the check actually was better before. This is very, very far away. This is very, very far away. So here we have the position on the board, and it is an equal position now. The check was played, king d2 was played, and here we have it. And I realized that the king should be closer to the queen side, of course. It should be closer to the queen side. King e4 is played. Now I like king c2 to the play. And I will maybe go rook b6, and then we will probably have rook b3, b6, a4, and king here now. And if you come here, yeah, we are king c3 here. We are coming up with the king. But even this position is a draw now. Why is this a draw? Yeah, because we have this very, very scary move, but take. And can you come here? No, we have rook e2. So you need to go king f3 here now. And we give a check. Can come here now. And we go b7, take. And we have this. This is still on. But there are lots of things to play on here. So king d2 was, it's Anna to move. She needs to move rook d6 or rook h6. It is just, or king c2. What will she do? She go rook d6. She decides to keep it. And that's quite a logical way of playing. I expect her opponent to go rook b3, and we will have b6, a4, and this move. This is what I expect to be happening here now in the game. I expect this to be happening here now. But it's not the board. We have this position, and we see so different. This king was down here, now is active here, and it causes Anna lots of problem. This would this still be okay? Yeah, this is still okay, but Anna could even now go, she could even go rook c6, or she can go and pick up this pawn a4. We are coming here, rook b4. We are just taking there, and this is absolutely a draw position. You are not, you start with actually keeping king cut off. This is easy, very, very far away, but I only see lines leading to a draw here. So I believe this game will finish a draw because the active king, imagine a king on a c6 supporting the pawn, it will be winning. But the rook cannot support the pawn to force the pawn to go down. The rook cannot do that. Anna has 1 and 50 minutes. What will her opponent do? I expect rook b3 or a4 to be played here now. One of these two moves I expect, but I think rook b3 will be played. And this is what I think we will see here now at the board. Oh, so exciting, so exciting. But Anna has been playing very well. Here we have it, rook b3, b6. So Anna gained a little bit of time. We will see a4, and Anna will go then. I think we will see a4 on the board, and Anna will go king c2. This is what I expect her opponent to do. Her opponent wants to, maybe h5 will also be played. So I expect Anna's next move to be king c2 here now. So maybe h5 will be played here now. A4, h5. What more can you do? King f4. There's no really logical of coming here. King b4 here. Can you go king g4? No, actually, we have rook h6. So here you need to go maybe h5 here now. But then this would actually be a good position. Can we go king d5 here now? Now, this would actually, again, be a draw. Black will actually make a draw with this pawn. So this is equal chances. So go back. Um, but this is an equal position because Anna has an extra pawn, but black compensate the extra pawn with an active teeth against the passive king. So this activity is compensation for the extra pawn. If it would be equal pawns, Anna would be in big problems because of the activity of king. So it's very good Anna has an extra pawn here. Of course, it depends on other things too, but also we can see she can go and take a pawn. But in general, when you have activity, you have equal pawns, it could be very dangerous because of a very active king and active rook. Anna has active rook, but a passive king. Yeah, we hope to see promotion to pawn, but you see, this will not promote because because it's stopped by the rook. Yeah, I think she realized that she could have won, that something went wrong. I think she also is very tired. They have been playing so many games such a long time. I don't know if she even has water there play, and she has very little time. But I think she is a little bit. But she shouldn't be sad if the game finishes a draw. She has played very, very well. She has been so close from winning, and she's playing against play with 150 points more on the rating. Woman grandmaster, strong player, very experienced playing lots of chess tournaments over the board, maybe also online. I don't know, but and she also has a very good coach, her husband Richard Report. So she has been fighting Anna, and in the difficult position, she find only moves. I think there were 3 only moves in a row. No, there were 4 very good moves in a row. I'm so amazed that she played all of them. So I'm very, very happy for Anna's game. If Anna could possibly lose here, yeah, if she let this pawn march down here, then she could lose. But I don't think so. So after a4, we go here because you can't march down if you take the rook. So that is a very good move to be played. You're just stopping the a pawn. And so you come here and you go here. And now the opponent can just wait, can go here, just waiting. What are you going to do? And now we want to go a3. So that is what we want to do here now. So maybe rook h6 could be played. We have a3. Uh, uh, we come here, you will take the pawn, and we will go rook d7 here, and we maybe we even give a check here now. King b4, we have b7 because after a2 we have king b2. Now you can't play it, and if you go, you need to go maybe king a5. Now a2 is a threat. Is a4 a2 is actually not really a threat because we have this taking a queen take, and we will actually grab the piece. So go back, go back. This is very, very far away. But of course, if Anna goes wrong, there is possible to lose also now here in the position. Her opponent is down to 5 minutes. She's down to 5 minutes. And so she will also have a little time. So we will see the moves coming very soon from both of them. They don't have so much time, and they only get this half-minute bonus time. So a4 was played. Anna played king c2 very quickly. I think we will see rook b5 on the board. I think this is what we will see on board. And then I think h5 was seen, and then I just like Anna to go. It could be that she goes d5 here now. d5 could absolutely be a possibility that she will go d5. But I think rook h6 is a good move to be played here now. Rook h6, just to go after the h pawn. Just to go after the h pawn. This is what I would like Anna to do. Just to go after the h pawn, or d5 could also be fine. So I would like Anna just to go after the pawn here now. There is absolutely nothing special she can do in this position. The king can't come up. She would love to have the king c4. It's not possible. So she could come here, and after rook b5, she could actually just go b7 take, and she comes here. She wants to go. If you come after here, you come here. You can just go. You can go king c3, a3, and we give a check here now, going up for the rook, and we just go rook e1. And after a2, we have king b2. This is also a draw. But I want her to go after the h6 pawn. Just take away the pawns from the board here now. There's no way to win without the king. There's no way to win this without the king. So her opponent has a little bit like um, a fortress here now. So I just hope Anna doesn't try to play some crazy moves. So rook h6 is a good way just to go and take this h pawn. She cannot do anything alone. This rook needs to keep both pawns here defended. She can go. So this is what I really would like Anna to play. Rook h6 and take pawn. She can also go rook f6 if she wants to. And after this, she has to check here. King is coming somewhere, and she goes here. This is also a draw. So, and just moving the rook, I would say, to the king side. That's what I would like to go. Not g6, rook f6 or rook h6 is what I would like to do. And it's down to 30 seconds. So I do hope she doesn't lose on time. That would not good at all. And don't play this would absolutely not be a good move because her opponent is coming. Actually, her opponent can go king d3. I think this is a little bit scary to play a3. Yeah, we have this move, but why to play like this? No, no, I don't want this. So the king needs to stay there. Just move the rook or one of the pawns. This is what you have to do. Anna is down to 9 minutes, and she is down to 9 minutes. She go d5. She goes d5 here now. I don't know what she wants to do after rook b5 here now. After rook b5, could it be, r- could rook h6 be a move now here? We have a3, and now she needs to go rook a7. I'm a little bit uh, concerned here now. Rook take d5, and we need to go king b3. Yeah, this is fine to be played. King f4, we have b7, and this is actually winning now. King g4, we have rook, rook e7. This is a winning. No, this is king a4, bringing the king closer, and 5. So let's see, rook b5 will be on the board now. Rook b5 will be on the board. And what is Anna planning to do? Then I don't know what she's planning. Rook d8 maybe she wants to do. I don't know. Rook h6 is what I like here. Everything is a draw in this position if you don't allow the a pawn to. But I'm not really. I think she should have. She makes things a little bit more complicated here now. I think so. And she's down with 18 seconds. She's down with 18 seconds. I'm a little bit worried about Anna's position here now. But rook h6 is absolutely a very good move to be played. It's actually rook h6. She played b7 now, and rook will take here now. And after that, rook take here now. I think she will go rook a6, and there will be. Uh, I think this is what she wants to do. She went rook a6, and now what will her opponent go now? Now her opponent will go after the h pawn, and but let's see what her opponent will do here now. Will she go after the h pawn? Uh, no, she will not take king take d5. I think we'll see rook. Will rook b4 be played? No, then Anna will start walking with this. And rook d4, you will just walk with this. And take here, we will give a check here now. And if you go somewhere like this, uh, Anna will just need to stay here now. It's a little bit because she's a little bit cut off her king c3. If you're trying to make it like this, we will come closer. So you will just need to stay. She will need actually to go king f3 is a better way of playing, but king c3, king g3, and rook d4 is not winning. It's not a draw. This is a little bit scary actually. I believe Anna still can lose the game here now. After rook b4, I think there is still a danger. I like rook a5 here to be played. And this is what I want Anna to play. Rook a5, and then just go after this pawn. King g4, d7, rook d7, and now we have rook take a4. Wow, wow, wow. So you need to be careful. Careful. Let's see here. So if rook b4 comes, I like rook a5. I do like rook a5. Rook b4 comes. Let's see what her opponent will do. And if she comes here, I like to give a check and just take this pawn. And after a3, we can go rook g5, a2, uh, e2, yeah. this is a little bit scary, but this is no problem. Here, this position, this is actually a draw. This is absolutely, yes, you can start walking here. This is an easy draw. Coming here, and we will just wait like this. You don't get out with the king. So what did she play? She played rook c6, and now I like Anna to go. Rook c6 is the move I would like Anna to play. Yes, rook c6 here now. This is what I would like Anna to play here now. Let's see what Anna will do. But rook c6 is a very good move to be played here now. If she goes king b2, her opponent want to go here and here, but after, uh, oh, I'm so scared. Oh, let's see. So here she played rook c6. This is a good move to be played. And if rook a2 comes, Anna can go d6. If b2 comes, she's just in time to make this. She can also go rook c7. And if rook a6, Anna will come here now, rook d6, and you have queen b3. This is a draw. So you see, still emotions. Anna is down to 1 minute. Rook d7 was played. I guess now Anna will go d6 here now. I think she will go d6, just keeping the pawn or just keeping the pawn. This is what I expect Anna to do. You can also go rook c4 and then, but I guess Anna will go will go d6 here, and then after she will go rook a4. But maybe rook c4. This is also fine to be placed. In this position, I think her opponent will come here. And now in a position like this, Anna can go rook d4 and just play like this. And after rook d6, she can go. She gave rook c4 check. This was a good check to be played. After king d1, she is going to take pawn. And after now, king e5, Anna can go king c4. Let's see, her opponent went king e5. That was very, very curious way of playing. Rook take a4 is a very good move to be played. And after rook d5, just king, rook b4, king c3 is what I would like to go. King here, we can absolutely play this. This is very, very easy to be played. So let's see now. Rook take a4 is a very good move to be played. Just take the, uh, just take it, take the pawn. This is absolutely no problem. Just take the pawn. And here was play. And now up with the king, or yes, up with the king. You see this rook is cut here. And if, so this, the pawn and game is draw if Anna reach f2 or f1. So rook c3 would be, king c3 is a good move to be played. Just go up with the rook and keep this rook cut here off. Just go up with the king to c3. We have it on the board. And her opponent can just walk here. And then Anna come here. Her opponent, no, here. So what can her opponent do here now? Her opponent can go king f5. Then Anna go rook d4. And there we have it on the board. Rook d4 is a very good move to be played there because the pawn endgame is a draw. So yes, rook d4 and you get closer with your king. That is very important. You just get closer with your king. You will reach f2 or f1, then it's a draw. I will just show it out. This is an easy draw because you are reaching this pawn, and here you can even reach this one. So rook is important, rook d4, and you get it here on the board. This is very good technical. Her opponent will go rook e5, and Anna will just come here, coming down here now. So no, her opponent will go rook somewhere. Where will it go? It will go somewhere, and we will go king d3. Maybe we will give it check somewhere, check here, but we are just getting closer with the king. We just move it in here. This is an absolutely draw position now. Let's see what her opponent will do. She can try to cut it one more. We will come here, and you will go like this. And in a position like this, Anna should just wait with the rook here. You can't do anything. She will go rook g8 here now. Now we will go king here. And when you go rook e2, again, we can absolutely just take this and king f2. After this, we will come here, king g2. As soon as you come here, we will go king g3. But we can also lose the pawn. It's a completed drawing endgame. So this was very, very good to be played. Anna looked a little bit sad, and rook e5 was played. Anna should come closer with the king now, and yes, go closer with the king. King d3 is a very good move to be played here now, just to get the king closer. We have it here. And this is a way of training. You get the feeling for how to play this. If the king cannot move, she will absolutely move the rook here on the e line. And now Anna just should keep this cut off. And there is, you will have maybe rook g8, but we will just keep on going. King It's absolutely completely draw position this. So king d3, the king is coming closer, and it's very important. These are um, corner pawns. It makes that Anna easily can change queens. They're corner pawns. They're nothing about the opposition. Changing rooks. She needs to get the king to f2 or f1. Then it is a draw. Both of them has made mistake, but both of them has also made good moves. But she's a she will play this until the end. I think we will see the rook coming out here now. Here we have it on the board. And now Anna should just keep this h5, keep the rook here. Rook a4, yes, keep the fourth line. So yes, rook a3 is a very good move to be played here now. Yes, or she can go king d2 if she wants to. This is absolutely fine. Rook f4, and you can come back. This is absolutely fine. This is, you're coming here, we're coming here. You are just following the king, and we have it here. So just keep the rook on the fourth line. Just keep the rook on the fourth line. So just keep king d2 and I play. That is a absolutely fine move to be played. And if king f4 comes, yeah, don't just come back. Your king e3 is actually a good move to be played. Now you're coming closer. And if you come like this, we will absolutely just go away. We're not worried about anything here now. So king d2, king e5 was played, and just move away the rook. King e5. Now I like king e3. I think this is a nice move because you get the king closer to the line. And Anna played rook e3, so we will see king f5 here now probably. Anna is planning to go king e3 here now. So king f5, and Anna will play rook d4, and we will have the same position twice. We will absolutely have the same position twice here now. Rook d4, king f5 we had just before. She went rook b4. It doesn't really matter what she does here now. She has keep it. And you see why it's so important to keep on playing the position. You get the feeling, Anna knows she has to keep the fourth line. That's the easiest way. Also, this king, this would actually be a draw even if she loses this pawn, but it will be more scary. And this is the easy way to just keep on playing. You keep on playing this. Her opponent is a fighter. She keeps on playing. And we know that rook g3 here, king e3, rook g4. We can actually even give a check here, but we go for the pawn and game. And this, yeah, we can play here. If you come here, yeah, we start marching with our pawn, and we can, and even this, no, we don't have to march. This is a draw. You know, this is a draw like this, and here we go here. So after king f4, we always have this opposition. So let's see what will she play. Anna looks a little bit sad. Yeah, she looks sad. She realized she was winning, but she went wrong. And in the end, we have this draw and game. We have rook and game, which is a draw. But I think as black is the one trying to push, if anyone should offer a draw, it's black. So let's see if black will keep on doing anything. I think she will try a little bit. But it's not so much you can really try in this position. But remember this. This is a way of playing rook and games, cutting off the king from activity. Here is cut off. You can play like rook e4, but then we will just go in here. You take the pawn, but this is no problem to play this. This king will never be forced out of the corner. It is a draw. It's one of these basics openings. Thank you so much. It's one of these basics basics endgame you need to know. And it looks like she will keep on playing here now a little bit. I don't know what she will, but it's very difficult to try anything. She can go here on the E line. Anna will just move the rook somewhere. It doesn't really matter what the rook here. Or she can go king d3, yes, coming back here now. A draw is amazing result for Anna. If this becomes a draw, and I believe it will become a draw, this is first time Anna take a point, she will take half a point against a stronger opponent. She will gain rating, and she was very close on winning today. She was also in problems, but she finds so many fantastic good moves. Was only moves like, was it 3-4 moves almost in a row? And I'm just amazed to see that. I think it was 4 moves in a row, and so happy to see that. Wow. And that is so nice. Anna forgot about the king walk, and that is easily done to do that. I will say, if you're not experienced with going for a king walk, it's easily to miss that. So it is something always to remember, the king walk. The king is a very good place, good piece in the endgame, and the king can make a lot of harm. If the king comes into the opponent's position and start attacking pawns, it can be such a strong piece. Yeah, maybe we should have king walk, because I think king walks are so beautiful, and I recommend you a very beautiful book. Here we have it on the board. Now Anna will go king f2. She will absolutely go king f2, king e3 here now. She will bring the king closer, and this is an important move to be played. Rook g4 might be on the board, and then Anna can just grab the pawn. She can actually just grab the pawn if she wants to. Grab the rook. So here we have it on the board. King e3 was played. There is actually, Anna is planning to get her king just closer and cutting there. And if rook g4 comes, she can play the rook in game, but she can go to pawn in game. And this is a draw. And if her opponent takes like this, we go here. You're coming here, we go here. And if you go g3, yeah, we will go here. So what kind of, your opponent can go here, but we go just here. Every time he comes here, we go here, and we are winning. We have rook g4 on the board. So she plays this out until the game. Anna can give a check here, but she doesn't have to play this. She can just take the pawn, and after just take the rook. Oh, she give a check. And after king g6, I think we will see rook g6 on the board. I think this is what we will see on the board. She gave a check, and I think she wants to play like this. I think we will see rook g5 on the board here now. And we have it on the board. And this is a drawing endgame. So Anna thought this was easier. She could have played them both way, but we get the pawn endgame, and it's the draw because it is a corner pawn. If it was not a corner pawn, this would be a winning position. But because it's a corner pawn, it is draw. Wow, wow, wow. Take care. Anna just needs to take back, put her king into the corner. And we can see Anna how she's offering a draw. And here we have it. This was a fighting game. In the end, Anna made a draw, but she has played beautifully. Yeah, King e4 was, but she took back, or the other one offered a draw. And here we have it on the board. So Anna, she finished the tournament with 50%. She has played very, very well today. She was very close to winning. She was winning, but when she was winning, she went wrong. She didn't realize that the king needed to walk up. That was the way to play it. But wow. So Anna finished with 4.5 out of 9. She's gaining some rating, some little rating, and she made a draw this last round against a player 150 points above her. So Anna has played a strong tournament again, and she and wow, I'm so amazed, not only about the result, but how we saw this result, how Anna find this very, very good moves. And that is what I really like for her. I see the very strong potential to find only moves when it's necessary, to find beautiful idea. Anna sacrificed a piece. It looked like it was in the opening in the start, in the middle game, but it was a way of exchanging pieces. So she has played a very, very beautiful move. She shouldn't be happy. She shouldn't be sad at all. Wow, wow, wow. I am so amazed. I'm so happy for this game. Of course, if Anna would have taken it home, it would have been wonderful. And she knows that somewhere she let her opponent escape. But wow. 4.5 out of 9. It's the last round in Menorca. Anna will be with you at any moment, so please stay a little bit longer. She will come tell you about her thoughts, about everything. And wow, I believe that if Anna playing like this, she will get up to 2200. This is what I believe. So I'm so happy about uh, her games here, because also in the other games, the games she lost, she has played good moves, but they have put on more pressure. In this, her opponent let Anna get a winning position. So her opponent made mistakes, allowing Anna to get a winning position, but also Anna had to find good moves. Her opponent also find good moves. In the end game, we could see how how experienced Giovanna Rapport was. She played up with the king, and the king and the rook could be compensating. The elected king and the rook compensated Anna's extra pawn. Wow, what a fight. And I would say that both of these players are two very good fighters. Such a nice way of finishing the tournament anyway. And yeah, be here. Anna will be with you at any moment. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So, Anna, so there are more than 550 players in this big, beautiful uh, chess festival. Anna made 4.5 out of 5, gaining a bit of rating. And today, when she made a draw, that was about what is expected because her opponent has 150 points more in rating. And yeah, what a fight. I don't know who is winning. I don't know what happens in the other board, in the other games. But Anna, with 50%, she will be in the middle of the board, of the board, in the middle of the field of this close to 400 players, playing in the open A group where Anna plays. And she was seated around 265 before the tournament started. That means she was on the second half, and she will finish around in the middle. That is quite amazing. That is absolutely good. Very good. Oh, wow. Yeah. I am exhausted after these 9 games in 5.5 days. And you could imagine the players who have been thinking, fighting, calculating, maybe not slept so well, maybe been unhappy for some games going wrong, how they are, I would say, they are tremendous being able fighting and playing so many games in such a short time. And Anna will be with you at any moment. So yes, stay a little bit longer. I'm not sure when Anna is going to play over the board next time. I believe she will tell you if she has decided that yet. So Anna played against Giovanna Rapot, who is from Serbia, but she's now playing under Hungarian flag like her husband Richard Rapport. And he's also in Menorca playing in the round robin tournament. And so she has a very strong coach, a very strong husband. There are lots of chess couples in chess, and this is one of the chess couples in chess, and that is also very, very nice. I don't know when Anna will play her next tournament. I do not know that. So let's see if Anna knows, have decided about that yet. Oh, and for you who are planning to come to Stockholm, don't forget about the chess party next Friday and Saturday, 17 and 18 of April. Anna will be there. Gotham Chess will be there. Um, it could be that Anna is coming now. Let's see. Could it be? No, she's still. And Judy Polga will be there. Andrea Botes, Gotham Chess. Yeah. Did I forget someone? Lots of them. I will also be there. I said that already. And lots of things taking place. So if you had a chance to come to Chess Party, I think it will be beautiful. There is also a very exciting tournament going on with time handicap. I'm not happy about this, but it's an old tradition to have to play it like that. It's called Thousand People, Thousand Tusen Mana, and I know it's more than 700 players now going to play in it. And there will be Howell will be there, Hammer, Alexei Shiro will come and play, I believe. So it will also be very nice. If you coming and you haven't bought the tickets, and if you write Anna in the code, you will get 10% off. And don't forget, Anna has given out her chess course, part 1 and part 2. Part 1 against d4, d5, part 2 against d4, d4 against knight m6, including also the Dutch, but not also the Dutch, but not the Dutch we saw today, because it's a little bit like d4, e6 going. So here we have, so if you have bought it, I just hope you will enjoy it. Anna is ready now. Anna is here
Hello,
now.
Mom. Do you
Hello.
hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
now. Hello. You played so nice today. You played so nice today. It wasn't
Yeah, but I'm
the
winning. I know that I'm winning. It's just I had little time. I'm not getting the extra 30 minutes at move 40. And I just didn't dare to like sacrifice a bunch of pawns because I couldn't fully calculate it. So I kind of played it more safe.
you
Which,
played
yeah, I
more
don't
safe,
know.
but you needed to have the king. The king walk the c6 was the way to win. You have it in several
Yeah, I
moments.
know. I saw. I mean, if it was a blitz game, I would just take and then obviously go king e4 and do all of this and get my king up. But I just yeah, I don't know. I just kind of just yeah, I don't know. I
But
freaked out and then I went the wrong way and then I almost threw, I felt like. But I mean, I knew I was going to be able to save it to a draw, but it was just a bit stupid that it became so difficult. It should be way easier.
yeah,
Yeah.
but you know something? When you had to play, because she's also a fighter, I think it's nice you kept on playing because you showed the strength of the rook on the fourth. So you really showed that you know how you have to play this also.
Yeah.
So it was actually very good for both of you. She's very experienced, but for you also to get to play this rook and game, you have to show I cut the king on the fourth, then this is an easy draw. So that was actually very, very good to see. You should be very, very happy. You played four forced move to this. You played a rookie one. You played King G3. You played Queen E6 check, and then you play H4. All the best move. Wow. And then you are better in this position. Rookie 4 is not the best. You should go with the king already then. But that is impossible to see after Rook G8.
Yeah, I would never have seen that. That was too difficult. But the reason I was thinking for h4 was because I thought she had to go f2.
Yeah, that's the best choice for her to go
Yeah, I was
F2.
so shocked when she went rook g7 and she did it instantly. And I was like, what? I've just spent 10 minutes calculating f2 for nothing.
But you go rook e7 and you go and take the pawn with the other rook.
I know. That's what I was going to do. But I wasn't
Uh,
sure of how clear that was.
uh, yeah, that is about equal. That is equal.
Yeah,
I
so
think
I
it's
didn't
equal, or
really
maybe you
understand
might
that.
be. No, she played it immediately, and this is a danger to do. You always need to look up position.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm happy. Like, obviously, I just didn't want to lose this round, and I was able to save a draw. So, and I think I played well. Like, I'm really happy because I did feel like at one point I was worse, but I also felt relatively safe. Like, I felt really confident actually today. So it was good. And I actually think if this would have been a 30, like if I would have gone 30 minutes and moved 40, like the game would have been a bit differently. So I am really proud of myself, you know? So, and it's been a good tournament. Like, I'm ending up gaining maybe like 10 points of rating, which is really nice. Performing maybe like 2150, I don't know, something like that. And I'm getting closer to 2100. So now I'm going to be like 2085, I think. And we just got to have like a couple more tournaments like this, beat some 2100s, draw some 2200s. And then voila, we'll get 2100. So we're getting we're getting very, very, very close, which makes me happy. Okay, 2131 performance. Okay. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. So yeah, it's good. I am a little bit like, oh, I should have pushed more for the win. Also, because I saw it, like I saw the win, but I somehow freaked out about losing my H pawn, and I don't know. I saw ghosts, I guess, when I had a minute left. As it goes, as it goes. But yeah, 50% is good. 4.5 out of 9 final result. That is good. So I'm really happy. And it's been so much fun to compete here. I really love this tournament. So it's been so nice to be at Menorca Open. And I love Menorca as well. So I hope that you have all had a really good time watching my games and that you've enjoyed it. You've had a lot of chess now candidates in my games. A little bit of a different level than candidates, but I hope that you've enjoyed watching my games. It's been so much fun. I'm happy that we've had a good tournament. And I want to play more tournaments. Like, I'm really excited and looking forward to playing more tournaments. I don't know what my next tournament is. Oh, I'm hearing things falling. I don't know what my next tournament is, but hopefully it'll be pretty soon because it's been really fun. Mom, have you had fun commentating my games?
Yes, I have enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it. But today I was a bit worried. I didn't like so much B5. But when you play 95, I was so happy. That was very, very nice.
Yeah, I had to do it. I think if I don't
95
do it,
was,
I'll just get worse.
yeah. And I guess that was the idea to take rook FD1. I would have preferred the other rook to D1. But I think that was the idea to go rook FD1.
Yeah, my idea was she can't take on F1.
Yeah, exactly. So it was you played according to a plan and you were able to play it. That was very good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, everybody, I'm going to be filming the recap of this round, but I think with that, Menorca Open is concluded, which is really fun. This has been so much fun. Very happy to have played here. Thank you so much, everybody, for rooting for me all these days and for watching all these games. It's been 9 classical games in a row. Happy to do 2130 performance. Happy to gain rating. It's been a good tournament. I've gotten great lessons. I've learned like 9 different openings, I feel like. I completely forgot theory today, by the way, Mom. I know you sent me exactly this, but the round was at 9:30 a.m. I looked at everything this morning, and I had looked at this in the morning, and I just forgot. And I was like, okay, you know what? I admit that I have forgotten theory. I will just play whatever I think is good. So that is what I was thinking. But yeah, love to stream chess tournaments like this. And we go next very soon. I think I'll be back streaming on Tuesday, Title Tuesday. I think I'll stream Title Tuesday. I'll let you know on Discord. But I'll be posting the recap of this round very soon. So stay tuned for that. Thank you so much, everybody, for rooting for me and watching all my games. It's been amazing. Thank you so much, Mom, for doing commentary every single day. You know, no matter what time it was, Mom was there doing commentary. Thank you so much, S, for producing. And thank you so much, chat and mods as well. Thank you so much, mods, for helping out with chat. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. And YouTube chat, you sometimes think that I forget about you, but I never forget about you. No. And Twitch chat as well. Really appreciate all of your support. It's been so much fun to be here and do this. I want to do a billion more tournaments, everybody. Chat, shall we do the final raid of Menorca Open? Shall we do the final
Bye bye.
raid?
Bye bye.
Mom, do you want to say some final words to
Yeah,
chats
no,
before we go?
yeah. Thank you so much for watching. We were a little bit sad that there were some issues today, but thank you so much for watching today.
Okay. Wait, Mom, what issues were there?
We had problems with my camera, so my camera didn't work. But after it started to work,
No
it was a little bit too
worries.
early.
Yeah, a little bit too early for me to play chess and for everything, but that's okay. All right. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you so much,
Bye
Dark
bye.
Autumn, for
Bye
gifting
bye.
a sub as well. And thank you so much to everyone that's been subbing and gifting subs and everything. You're awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the channel so that we can do a million more things like this. Have an amazing rest of your day. And I will probably see you on Tuesday. Stay tuned. And also check out the recap later on. Bye bye, everybody. Take care. Adios. Adios. Bye, 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 bye.